Honk.
Hey, I know that song. Been a little while since I've heard that. I mean, not too long. I mean, it's only been a week ago since I last streamed. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is 8 p.m. Eastern on the dot, and I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to what it's going to be a fun session tonight. I'm actually really excited for this. I have been, thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, 56 total months. Thank you so much to Crit Twitch for the 40 months of support. I appreciate it. 3 years and 4 months of support. And thank you to Mrs. Dunsel for the, let's see. So you're only 4 months away from 5 years of support, Mrs. Dunsel. That is crazy. 5 years. I can't even comprehend the length of support. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. It is nice to be back. I am back home. I had a pleasant time away, although it was a lot of today, especially because I'm on Pacific Coast time still. A lot of today was sort of me just unwinding. Like, we didn't even get up until like 11 o'clock or 11:30 in the morning because we're just really, really tired. It was a long trip in a way. It was a very packed trip. I guess that's the way to put it. A lot of whirlwind family stuff and everything. So, but we are here. We are back. And it is great to be with everybody here. I will be taking some other trips throughout the rest of the year, but they're not going to be airplane trips where I have to go far away, super far away. They're going to be trips where I'm going to be able to drive to them. One of those trips, of course, will be to Gen Con. Thank you, Wispy. One of those songs will be there. One of those trips will be there. One of the trips will be to ReaderCon in Boston, and some other things like that. So they will be trips that will be a little bit of the smaller variety. But I'm very excited because we've got some Intellivision up, and I'm not just playing this out of whimsy. I'm playing this because I have something new that I wanted to try out. And after I finalized the schedule and everything, I looked through it, and I'm like, okay, well, we got all this stuff that we've got going on for the month to come. A lot of surprises that are going to be coming up in the next couple weeks. And I'm like, you know what? We need to give this a shot. We need to try this. And so I have some new controllers that I'm going to be trying out for a couple of games. And I'm also going to be seeing what I can do to actually win at level 4 in AD&D. I'm going to see if I can do that any easier with these controllers. And then, of course, playing some Treasure of Tarmin. So I'm excited to do a little bit of that. So a retro stream today. Please spread the word. I usually do 1 or 2 of these per year Intellivision retro streams, and I'm very excited for this. And the motivation for getting these new controllers was the fact that the last time I played an extended Intellivision session, which I think was around my birthday last year, my thumb hurt from the side buttons, pressing the side buttons on this controller for literally like 2 days. And I was like, okay, this is not viable. Like, what if I want to play new Intellivision games? They do make them. What if so I went out and I did some research, and I'll show you what the new controllers that I got, which are designed literally called Long Play Intellivision controller. So yeah, I got some new stuff. Plus, I want to go over a little bit of the calendar and a couple of other surprises. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. That is always appreciated. Please, and subscribe to me over there. It's free to do that, but you can see past broadcasts of the stream. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets, so you can follow me over there for as long as necessary until that place falls apart. I'm going to be putting up my Blue Sky account as well pretty soon. I think I'll be adding to social media just to give it another option. I don't know whether that's going to be the winner. I actually have accounts on Hive and Spoutable as well. I'm not doing 65 million social networks, okay? Like, I have the Twitch channel, I have the Patreon, and I'm, Speculate, I sort of is not really a social network per se. So basically, my view is that my main social network that I communicate with all you lovely folks is here and via Discord, which is not really a social network. So the only social network that I really have that's more public facing is Twitter, which I've been on since 2009. But as you all might have heard, Twitter is in free fall. And so I'm not going to be in a million of other things. I'm not joining threads. I haven't been on Facebook in years. I don't, I'm not doing that. But at Blue, every one of them has their problems. Every one of them has their issues. Mastodon, Post, they all have problems of some level or another. But it looks to me so far as if Blue Sky might be the one that's the closest to a Twitter that's not run by a, horrific billionaire trying to destroy the planet. Again, I'm not saying in any way that it's like a million times better, but it's something, and it's hard to give up entirely all these things. So I do have a Blue Sky account. I'll post it here, even though I don't yet have a full, I have my account up there and everything, and I've been posting on both that and on Twitter just to kind of get a sense of how both of them work. Again, no guarantees about this. I'm not making any promises for the app one way or the other, but let me see if I can find my own. See if I can find this thing. All right, there's that. Yeah, and I go over here. Waiting. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much the same. The thing is, if I weren't an author trying to post stuff out here, I would not do, I probably wouldn't do this at all. But it is what it is right now. And so, okay, here we go. This is my Blue Sky. So if anyone wants to check it out, that's me. Fortunately, I got my same name everywhere. So it's just like Twitter. At Gregory A. Wilson is on Twitter. This is at gregorywilson.bsky.social. I know a few of you have been over there. And if you follow me, I will try to follow you back. Again, no promises. It's much better than Twitter right now, but it's also right now because it's much more limited. And so it's much quieter, which is nice. And I don't mean quieter as in nothing's happening over there. I mean quieter as in people not being jackasses. I think mostly the thing is that mostly what people want is a Twitter not run by a billionaire jackass, and they want Twitter where there's actual moderation. And I think that's mostly what a lot of people want. So that's kind of what I would like to have as well. So who knows? We'll see. But in any case, I'm going to put that there. At some point, I may add that to the list. And then the website for all this is arvinelaurent.com. Quick note on that. The website has been redesigned by the incredible and amazing @Craigery. And you'll be able to see if Craigery stops by today. He might. If he does, I will definitely give him a shout out. I am going to be doing some more work on that over the next couple of days. I couldn't do it while I was away, but I'm going to be putting up the Shire Adventures podcast there and some other things. So the site may not look that much different on the front end, but it's a lot easier to use on the back end. So that's a relief, and I'm really grateful because Craigery's great, and you should use him for all of his website needs. So that's my website, arvinelrun.com. Financially, let's see, Patreon, !Arvtreon, 18 patrons, $149 per month. Trying to build that up to get back over 200. I would love to be able to do another Arvinaut Idol contest, to be able to do a talisman tournament and other things. So please join over there. You can get some cool stuff for you that you can't get just by subbing. You can get some cool stuff there on the Patreon, plus my video newsletter on Patreon once a month for everybody who is at the $5 or up level. I will be doing that Patreon video in the next couple of days as well. Again, I've been away, so I'm going to be catching up on all that stuff over the next few days. So there's the Patreon, and of course, subbing to the channel, as you lovely people just did, both Crit Twitch and Mrs. Dunsel. That's a great thing to do as well. Resubbing allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, about which more in just a second. Also, inspirations to help our players. I will also be resetting inspirations. This is starting to sound pretty familiar. Resetting inspirations for everybody because, again, I've been away, so I will be redoing that. But I'll be resetting those inspirations. You can get those with the Patreon as well. Now, one very important notice, chat. Very important note. And I'm going to be talking more about this later on as well. Our emotes have been redesigned and have been expanded, not just by a couple, but by a number of them. If you are a subscriber to the channel, if you're like, I like these emotes, get ready for more, because Tari Toons has been busy and has put together, I've commissioned a whole set of new emotes that you're going to get just for being a follower and for supporting at the various tiers. We have a lot of them. In fact, to be exact, I want to count them up. So before we had, let's see, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if you count the get hyped emote, 7. If you count so bad, so good, that's 8, 9. And then which way is 10. And a dragon one, which was 11. So basically we had 11 emotes. We now have, and I'm not counting redesigns, Arv Dragon has been redesigned. But in addition, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 brand new emotes never before seen on this channel, along with the redesigned emotes that I previously mentioned. I am not going halfway on this. 9 new emotes, and they are amazing. If you think the ones that you have now are great, and I think they're great, and they're going to stay. Your emotes, by the way, will continue to stay. They'll just be slightly redesigned, but they're basically the same look. So if you like the Arvini Woe, the Crit Twitch just put in whatever, that's not going anywhere, okay? But just so you know, it's going to be slightly refined. And in addition, we've got all these other ones, and I don't want to spoil all of them. I'm just going to tell you one. I'm going to be uploading those emotes tomorrow, and I hope to have them approved and be able to reveal them to you on Tuesday's stream. But I will just tell you this one. One of the ones that I have added in to this mix is Arvin E. Song. So it doesn't work now, so if you try it, it won't do anything. But Arvin E. Song basically is a picture of our bird singing. It's freaking hilarious. Tari really has outdone herself with this. We have a ton of new emotes, which we're going to be able to roll out across Twitch. So I'm very excited for this. I told you all that I've been trying to basically refresh a lot of stuff. We have the refresh store. We have the store refresh. We have the webpage refresh that I just mentioned, the Shire Adventures podcast. So I am not joking around. The channel's been around for over 11 years now, and it's time for some of these things to get altered and refreshed. So we got a whole bunch of new emotes. We're also going to be having, what's up, Red Lear? Good to see you. We're also going to be having a new sub badge added, and it's going to be a sub badge in the colors of the channel of red and gold. So if you're like, I really like that. I mean, Tari Toons really outdid herself. I'm so happy with these. And again, that was all because of the money that I got through Patreon support and through subscriptions. So that is what I'm able to sort of tune back into the channel. So I'm very excited about this. I'm going to talk more about it and reveal them, as I say, on Tuesday. So ton more emotes on the way. I'm very excited for those. Let's see. Okay, beyond that, of course, Icarus, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library, my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Very excited about continuing to push that and continuing to talk about Greyshade, exclamation point Greyshade. Will get you over to where you can get my award-winning dark fantasy novel, which came out last year. You can also pre-order Renegade. Now, remember, the sequel to Greyshade, Renegade, is going to be coming out officially in 2 weeks and 2 days, basically. No, 3 days. Sorry, 2 weeks and 3 days is the official release of Renegade, the sequel to Greyshade. It is currently out getting blurbs and all that kind of good stuff. And on Saturday the 29th, I will have a special release event at a local bookstore to us called Black Rock Books, and I'm going to be doing a live in-person reading / signing / AMA with people in the general vicinity, as I say, not that far from the Klein, where I did the D&D event back in May. And I will also, of course, be live streaming it as well. So you'll have a chance to see that. You can actually order a copy of the book if you wish and all that kind of stuff. So very excited. It's kind of a big deal for me that this is all going on. I'm very excited about Renegade. Very proud of this book. And I am working on Heretic, the final book in the series. Got a lot of work done while I was off on the West Coast, but I've got a lot more of that happening. So that's going to be happening as well. And you can check all of that out with exclamation point Greyshade. Plus pre-order the tabletop role-playing game from Brandon O'Brien coming out later on. You can also get a copy as well and pre-order Heretic, which I already mentioned. You can also order right now the audiobook of Greyshade from Trent Sparks, which is available everywhere, including Audible and all that kind of stuff. So really hoping for good things from that. Trent did a wonderful job with it. I'm very excited about all of it. I'm excited about that franchise. And so yeah, you can find all that with exclamation point Greyshade. Last last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they continue to fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And we send the message that we will not only help them, but also help others in similar situations in the future. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this and I'm going to turn on that. Hi, everyone. It's lovely to see you all. I'm glad to be back here at home. I have to say, I'm very, very happy with how well the Steam Deck worked. ARVBox 2.0 was a triumph. It did exactly what I wanted it to do. I was able to streamline a couple of things and, alter a couple of things, but in general, it was just beautiful. I'm so happy with it, and I don't know whether I can describe why other than to say, have you ever had a thing where you I'm actually going to use Mrs. Dunsel as an example of this. I hope Mrs. Dunsel I hope this will be on point, Mrs. Dunsel, but I imagine when you were designing one of your beautiful, beautiful pieces of art, which is also functional, and if you haven't checked out Mrs. Dunsel's shop, you should do that. I have some of Mrs. Dunsel's stuff. It's amazing. You should check out her coasters, for example, they're just beautiful. They're really, really nice. And you should totally put a link to your store here, Mrs. Dunsel, by the way, to either, I think you have a store on Etsy, but you should get Mrs. Dunsel stuff. Anyway, I imagine that you would think that when you plan for something to work out in a particular way, that when it does work out that particular way, it's so satisfying to be like, I think that if I do this and this and this and this, it will do it. And then it does. Because, there's plenty of times as a streamer when you try things that don't work. In fact, that happens a lot. And so it's so nice when things just work beautifully. Oh man, I was so happy with ARVBox 2.0. It did exactly what I wanted. It's very compact. I don't think I can much reduce the footprint of it much anymore because it's basically like one bag about yay big. And it's the Steam Deck itself, which is this, right? And my laptop. And my external, I had the external monitor. But the point is, going from a rolly, where I had to literally carry a separate piece of luggage with a small PC to the point where now it's just a laptop and the Steam Deck. Man, it worked perfectly. And I was able to stream GOG games using Heroic Launcher on the Steam Deck. So it was just so nice. So nice. I loved it. Okay, so I want to take a look at this very quickly because I know I've looked at it before. Again, you should absolutely go to this store. This is made by Ayumi. Pop-up greeting cards in resin. Yeah, and I know, and the greeting cards are beautiful too. Absolutely. It's just that whenever Mrs. Dunsel posts this stuff, I'm always like, wow. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's gorgeous. That's spectacular. That's amazing. So you should totally do this stuff. It's very good, high quality stuff, and it's well worth it. So, and you can play games too. Exactly. Steam Deck, you can also play games, and it does a really good job with the games too. I have a couple of games that I've played on that just by itself, so it's really cool. All right, now I want to make sure that we're gonna have a good long session of Intellivision tonight, but I do want to talk about a couple quick notes about the calendar now that I've got this set, and I'll run through this pretty quickly. So, starting on Tuesday the 11th, we're going to have the final session of Midnight Rogue, our Fighting Fantasy game book series, not the whole series, just that game book, with Tari Toons illustrating it, and if all goes well, that is also when I'm going to be revealing the emotes. The only reason that I haven't put that on there officially on the calendar yet is because I don't know how long it'll take Twitch to approve them. It shouldn't take long. Usually it's less than 24 hours, but I can't guarantee it. That's in the hands of Twitch, not in the hands of me. So I think we're going to reveal those on Tuesday. Worst case scenario, we'll do it the following weekend, but hopefully it'll be Tuesday the 11th. And then 4:15 p.m. Eastern over on GOG, I'll be there with Pen and Pixels. Actually, it just reminded me, I have to check on our vocalists, and I don't remember when the vocalists are. So I will check. It's one of these Tuesday nights, but I don't remember if it's this Tuesday night or if it's the Tuesday night after. So I will find out. Anyway, it might be Tuesday the 11th or Tuesday the 18th. Friday the 14th, so D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh will finish up on Tuesday the 11th. Then Friday the 14th will be our continuing campaign of Court of Blades Valorward. Now, I am going to be in Boston at ReaderCon. Very happy about the panels that I'm doing for this, by the way. I am on, this is one one of the best schedules I've actually had at ReaderCon specifically in years. They did a really good job assembling this. They weren't even around last year because they basically took a year off to reassess everything as they were getting ready for what was to happen next, because before that they had obviously the COVID situation and everything else. So I'm going to be on a panel Friday the 14th at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be on a panel with Rick Wilbur, who's going to be moderating, Benjamin Rosenbaum, Ruthana Emrys, and Sherian Lewitt about digging up the roots of story. And the description of the panel is, as soon as the first campfire was lit, stories around it were being told and retold. Why do we like stories so much? What is it about them intrinsically that captures our attention? Is it biological or cultural? The commercialization and industrialization of storytelling, never mind the issue of AI. How have they helped or hurt how our stories are told? Our panel of distinguished storytellers shall assay the current condition of their profession and profess their hopes and fears for its future. I don't know. I may have a small, minor interest in stories, just a little bit, just a tiny, just a soupçon. So I'm very happy about that. So I have that, right? That's going to be Friday at 2. Friday at 7 is The Lore of the Heist with Scott Andrews, who is the editor from Beneath Ceaseless Skies. I've interviewed him before on Speculate some years ago. He's the moderator. It's going to have Elizabeth Bear, who is a very well-known Hugo Award, multiple award-winning science fiction and fantasy author, Jeff Hecht and John P. Murphy, both of whom I know from ReaderCon circles as well. Beginning in crime fiction, the heist plot is rapidly spread, spawning stainless steel rats in space opera and gentleman bastards in mannered fantasy. Given its immediate addition of dramatic tension and raised stakes, will they get in? Will they get caught? The heist provides narrative advantages to authors in genres from horror to romance. Panelists will unlock the secrets of the heist versatility and decode its broad appeal. Can they get away with it? And I actually did a short story for the Rogue Artists Origins anthology last year called Theft and Memory, in which I did this specifically talking about the heist. So I do like heist narrative stuff quite a bit, and there's some of that in Gray Shade as well. So I'm excited about that. Then Saturday at noon, I am in a panel called Big Changes in the Edit with Kate Maruyama, who is the moderator, Ellen Kushner, who is a very well-known writer, Jeff Vandermeer, very well-known editor, and Melissa Caruso as well. So we have a group of both authors and editors who are going to be, as it says, revealing the twists and turns of their creative journeys, focusing on the ways their books changed while they were writing them, whether through feedback, inspiration, or a sudden plot twist. From initial concepts to final drafts, these writers will share their unique processes, challenges, and triumphs, discover the fascinating and unpredictable world of writing in this candid and insightful conversation. Super cool. So I'm excited for that. I'm actually very interested in just being on all these panels and listening to people too. Then I have a reading Saturday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I'll be reading from Renegade, obviously, seems to make sense. And then the last panel is on Sunday the 16th at noon, and it's with Charles Allison as the moderator, and then Aaron Roberts and Shweta Adiam. And Shweta is actually someone that I met at NorwestCon, which was out in the Pacific Northwest, and Shweta is one of the people that I used as a sensitivity/beta reader for Winnie and Wormwood, which is a novel that's currently on submission, a middle grade novel. Shweta is a very good writer and has been also in some workshop stuff that I've done. So all of them are going to be, and me, are going to be talking about physical proximity to the seats of political power is often used to indicate status, but having just the right amount of distance from the center has become its own kind of status symbol. Living downtown can mean high real estate prices and luxury of walking to shops, while the suburbs afford detached single-family homes and land ownership. What shapes the places close to the center in real life and in fiction to determine their perceived value? And I'm very interested in spaces and how we construct spaces and what it says about us that we do. My academic book is all about space, in fact, and the use of space, metaphorical and otherwise. So I think this idea of proximity to power is cool. Plus, it will give me a lot of chance to repeatedly bring up one of my favorite books ever, The City in the City. So I'll be able to talk about that all the time where I talk about space. So that's like 4 panels and a reading. They're 4 really good panels, really interesting panels with good people. So I'm like really excited for ReaderCon. It's going to be great. So that's happening up in Boston. So I will be here with the Speculate Twitch Court of Blades Valorword thing on Friday, but probably I will be coming into it a little bit late. It will start at its normal time of 8 p.m. Eastern, but I probably will not be there until about 8:30 p.m. Eastern because I have to get out of my panel, which finishes at 8, and then I got to head upstairs to the hotel room. So should be there by 8:30 p.m., but Mike will be running production and all that kind of good stuff. But anyway, that's going to be happening Friday. And then Saturday night, the 15th, I don't have any such conflict there because my last panel, that reading on Saturday ends at like 3 o'clock or something like that. So there's no conflict there. So we will be doing D&D with viewers in the evening of Saturday night from my hotel, again, with the power of Arvbach. So that will be happening, finishing up with Into the Unknown. So we're going to be wrapping that up. Tuesday the 18th is Pen and Pixels. That will be earlier than normal because Shire Adventures happens, as you know, earlier on my channel. So on GOG, it will be Pen and Pixels playing the Bookwalker Thief of Tales. I don't know if any of you had a chance to watch that release stream that I did when I was out west. I really found that game very interesting, and I think there's a lot to it, and I'm excited for more. So you should check that out if you hadn't. Speaking of stories, there's a lot of cool stuff in that. And then Shire Adventures, I'll be doing at 4 p.m. Eastern as we move on to the Fellowship phase. We're almost halfway through that Shire Adventures campaign, believe it or not. So because it's a shorter campaign, so I'm interested to see how this Fellowship phase goes. That'll be Tuesday the 18th. Friday the 21st, we will be back to some Jedi Survivor at long last. It will have been a while since we had a chance to play. Then Saturday the 22nd will be more Eberron, Oracle of War. We did that, of course, last weekend, July 1st. I did that from out west, but this is going to be on Saturday the 22nd. Tuesday the 25th will be the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. So we will have that on Tuesday the 25th, noon Eastern. Then 4:15 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday will be Talisman Adventures over on GOG.com. Friday the 28th will be Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, which will be our one session of that this month. So that's cool that we'll be able to get that in. That'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern. And lastly, Saturday the 29th, that's 7 p.m. Eastern, the book release event for Renegade. A live reading, signing, ask me anything, etc., etc. So I'm very excited for that. And I just realized I need to put in Renegade book release event. There we go. That's what we need. So that's going to be happening on Saturday 29th. So big days coming up. Very excited for it all. Yeah, again, this is always a little tentative till we have this stuff nailed down, but it mostly is together. I just have to figure out when the Our Vocalist is, which will be more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And I need to confirm the Fighting Fantasy game book session, but everything else should be pretty much the way as it is. So that's pretty cool. All right. But tonight, we are going to be playing some Intellivision. Now, I've done this before, but I'm doing it with something different, and I want to show you all a before and after picture. This, excuse me, this right here is the standard Intellivision 2 controller. This is what I grew up with. I never had an Intellivision 1. I had an Intellivision 2, which was more compact than everything else. It had the classic spiral cord, right? And then it had this thing. Now, it's built like a tank. I mean, these controllers do not break, like pretty much. They are built like a tank. However, they also handle like a tank. The problem usually isn't the keypad. The keypad's usually okay. The problem isn't even the disc, although the disc isn't always perfect. The problem is this. These buttons are exceedingly stiff. And so what would happen is, you have to press, sometimes you have to hold down the button while you're running. And I kid you not, just from doing this. See that? That imprint stayed in my thumb for like 2 days the last time I played, because you need these side buttons. Like, just, I don't, your response to break put me in, writer coach? 'Tis a good, like, that stays with you. It hurt. And I realized when I couldn't touch anything without it being sore that I'm like, this is not going to work. So I went looking. And I have found something new. Now, I am not sponsored by these people, okay? Although, if they want to talk to me, they can totally do that. Also, why is this? Sorry, this is very pinkish. Give me just a second here. Let me change that around. Ah, much better. Okay. Little warmer now. Okay. So, this is from Cote Gamers. This is a French company. And this is a new Intellivision 2 controller. You can see that instead of being up this way, it's down this way. And so I've got these buttons here are basically the equivalent of the side buttons. They all basically do the same thing, or I think they do. Right now, I've only tested it with one game, which uses the same thing for all 4 buttons. But with one of the more complicated games, I might have to know what the difference is, but whatever. And then you've got the disc over here. Now, the original one that I got from them, I got 2. The original one that I got from them looks like this, right? And it has this sort of 3D disc. The one thing I'm not a fan of with this is the disc. I don't think the disc works super well. And because that's the main controlling item, that's kind of a problem. These buttons all work great. These are all totally fine. This button isn't so good. However, what they also include are attachments. So, here are the attachments that they have. So this right here is the standard attachment, okay? Like, come on, you can do it. There we go. So that's the standard attachment. That's the standard disc. As I said, I don't love that one, right? But you can also unscrew the back and put in this instead. It's basically like a cross pad, right? I have not yet tried this one, but I might. And then the last one is this one. And this works surprisingly well. Now, the whole thing, as you might be able to tell, is 3D printed. And so it's definitely a small company. You know, they only produced controllers so fast and so much. And they're going to be doing other work to improve other ones. Having said that, though, having something that doesn't obliterate my thumb on the regular is kind of a good deal. Especially when I can use these overlays. Now, originally, there we go. Originally, I didn't know how I was going to be able to use the overlay on this thing. And then I noted like that. These correspond and line up perfectly. So that is the way the controller looks. So we're going to see now, testing it in use, how well this works on my 2 favorite Intellivision games of all time, which are Cloudy Mountain and Treasure Tarmin. Now, I also want to point out that they also make other Intellivision games, and I have not given up on the idea of other Intellivision games over time, giving those a try, because Intellivision is very important in my video gaming development. Basically, it was the console that I used before I had a Nintendo, before I had a Sega Master System, before I had a PlayStation or any of those things. Way back in the day, I had a triangular thing that is now lost to history that attached to a TV. I had some, handheld video game things that you needed like 6D batteries to run, right? One of those deals. And I had an Intellivision. And the Intellivision was like, it was the one console that I played with my parents and stuff. So it was like kind of important to me. And so put all that together and it leads to something like this. So with this in mind, let's see how we do. All right, as you can see, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, copyright 1982. So to be clear, chat, this is now 41 years old. Just keep that in mind, 41 years old. We're going to start on the simplest level. And we're going to turn on the volume. Okay, now, very important. Sound is very important in this game. Can everyone hear the sound? Okay. Is it too loud? That beep is supposed to be kind of loudish, but is it like overwhelming or is it okay? Okay. All right, good. So I reduced that to make it a normal level because you have to listen for things in this game. Very, very important. Okay. Now, the other thing is that many of you have seen this before. And I am, in case you're curious, I am capturing this using a Sabrent and a Diamond USB video capture, capturing it on XSplit, which I then capture using OBS. It's quite something. So it is definitely something. So let me see if I can. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. No, that's no good. That's no good. Instead, we're going to preview full screen. What? Kaliko Telestar. There you go. What's up, Commander Dunsel? How are you? How's life in the universe with you? Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, can I preview this? That's the best I can do, huh? Okay. No, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, wait. Can I go full screen with this, though? I can. When can we expect fulls to be cast? Actually, not in this one, but maybe in one of the later ones we will. Okay. We are good to go. So, I am here. I am ready to go. Now, quick question. I always ask this before we get started. Thank you again so much, Commander Dunsel, for the resub. I appreciate it. Okay, now, quick question, chat. How many of you have seen me play this before? How many of you lovely folks have seen me play this before? I don't think there's a way to refine this any further. I guess I should have thought about that before, but I don't think there is. Can I... Let's check something. Whoa, too much. Whoa, that's very different. I'm going to look at chat in a minute. I'm just right now seeing if I can figure out the filters. That's way too much. No. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Okay. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, good. I don't think so. Okay, new for me. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so excited then. Okay, so the way this works is, this is how this works. So let me do that. Good. Okay. So the way this works is we are 3 adventurers. That's what those 3 blinking dots on your screen are. We are 3 adventurers. And we are trying to get to that large mountain, which is known as Cloudy Mountain on the eastern side, that huge mountain. Cast Magic Missile in the darkness. However, we are limited in our resources. We have 3 adventurers, and we have only 3 arrows. Hear it? 1, 2, 3. That's it. The only way you kill things in this game is with arrows. Otherwise, you get killed by them. And many of these obstacles are impossible for us to cross. For example, if we were to go to this forest down there, and this is not a great map setup, actually. We have a couple of options, but we'll see. That forest, that green area there you see in the middle is a forest. You're going to be like, it's all green. Yes, I know, but even more green. That green area is all forest, and that is inaccessible unless you get an axe. And you get an axe from Red Mountains. They are guarded by monsters, but you can get an axe from here. Once you have an axe, you can cut through the forest as you will. You'll see that at the top of the screen, there are those little wall-looking things to the northeast. Yeah, oh my God, Seven Wind. Very much the same. How are you, Seven Wind? Very much the same. So there's the wall at the top eastern side there, which is the key wall. And then there's on the far eastern side, there's another wall. So that requires a key. Those are guarded by dragons, and you can find those in Purple Mountains, which you can see right there. That's a purple mountain that I'm right next to now. The only other obstacle you have to worry about are rivers, and you can see there are 2 rivers on this map, one to the south and one to the east. And for that, you need a boat, and you get boats from the Blue Mountains. Now, the question is, what do we get? Well, the easiest mountains to get are the Gray Mountains, because those are arrow mountains where you can pick up quivers of arrows. Given the way that this map is set up, it looks to me, normally the key mountains are not super useful, but in this particular case, it might end up being that way, that they end up being useful. However, the problem is that even if you were to get a key mountain, I would still need to go through, let me see, I would still need to go through other mountains in addition, and I probably would need the Axe Mountain one way or the other. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go get arrows from the Gray Mountain. And then once we're in the Gray Mountain, those mountains that are black, you don't see what color they are until you're right next to them. So I have to go through the Gray Mountain, and once I go through that mountain and come out on the other side, I'll then be able to see what that mountain is to the southeast. If that mountain to the southeast is actually... You bought this on Evercade? Nice. Nice. This is original hardware that I'm using. This is Intellivision 2. The only modification that is that it has a composite input that was added into it because I didn't want to deal with the nightmare of, so it's composite mod, but otherwise it's captured with 2 capture cards, and I'm using these new controllers that are designed by Cote Gamers, and I'm trying to see how they are. Oh, no problem. I figured people were going to be asking about it. I'm happy to do that. So, yeah, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to go into the mountain, try to get the Arrow Mountain, and then we're going to see if I'm going to go southeast into the mountain above us. I'm hoping that that mountain to the southeast of the Arrow Mountain, it could really be anything to help us out. Frankly, an Axe Mountain might be helpful there because then we could both get out of the mountain and get an axe to cut through. Boat would be not very useful at that point, but would be okay. And then obviously a key we may need for this as well. So we're going to go into the mountain. Now, we only go in one adventurer at a time. Don't ask me why they do it that way. And if our adventurer dies, we send the second one and the third one. And once we lose our 3 adventurers, we're done. So we have to go get the Crown of Kings. I believe it's the Crown of Kings. Is that what it's called? The Crown of something. From Cloudy Mountain. I should know this is my favorite Intellivision game of all time. It is for the... Yeah, it is the Crown of Kings. In Cloudy Mountain. Okay. So here we go. Never split the party, exactly. All right. Okay. Here we are. So here we are in the mountain itself. Now, the thing about the way that the mountains are laid out here is this is my guy sort of running around. Now, I'm going to have to get used to, and I believe I mentioned this, I'm going to have to get used to this controller because it's brand new for me. Other than the fact that I like this controller a lot better than the setup for the other one. So, I only have 3 arrows. And there are 2 kinds of monsters in this game, 3 really, in this mountain to worry about. There is a rat. You can always tell where there's a rat, though, because of rat droppings or tracks that you'll find in the rooms next to where they are. So we know for a fact that there is no... Yeah, it is. I have seen that, which is pretty cool. We have no rats to the east, to the north, or the south because there's no droppings or tracks in this room. So we know it can't be that. The other thing that is in this mountain, though, is a snake. Snakes take 2 arrows to kill, and they leave no other sign, so you have to listen for them. The problem is you can't listen for them right now because you hear that flap, flap, flap. That is a bat, which is annoying as hell because it blocks everything, including the snoring of dragons. Why on earth it would stop a dragon's snore from being heard is beyond me, but that's the key. So the only way to kill a bat is with an arrow, and we have, again, only 3 arrows. So we need to go find some arrows, we need to find the exit, and we need to get rid of this bat. So we may run into a situation where we have a snake that we're going to have to run from because I can't hear it ahead of time. We're just going to do the best we can. One other note here is that because this is the easiest level, these things move quite slowly, and you get a lot more arrows from each quiver. But when we get to the highest level, that's a very different situation. Ah, snake. Okay. So that's why there was a snake there. So that's good news because that means that whatever the bat's going to do, it's not going to cover over the rat. So now we can go up this way. Oh, okay. That's an arrow eater, otherwise known as a spider. Those things suck. They take your arrows, and that's basically all they do. They don't hurt you, but they take their arrows. The problem is I have 1 arrow left. So I can't kill it because I'm going to use that 1 arrow. So we need to go find a quiver of arrows. Some of them are protected by rats, and some of them are just on their own. Okay. So I have no arrows. Okay. It's okay. Fortunately, first level, that's not as big a deal. All right, so rat. There's a rat either to the left or the right, and the rat could be either guarding the ladder, or it could be guarding a quiver of arrows. We're going to find out. It's over here for sure. That's the rat, and it's guarding the action. Indeed, Joe Bree, I agree with you entirely, actually. All right, so we know that 1 rat is there, and we know that it's guarding the exit. There's this stupid bat. But I can't do anything about it because I don't have any arrows. Aha! Another rat. This one is going to be guarding arrows. So what we need to do is we need to kite him, basically. Fortunately, we got rid of the snake. Ah, okay. That skull is just decoration. Doesn't do anything. That purple thing there is a blob. A blob is completely indestructible, and if you run into it, it basically almost insta-kills you. It's super, super strong. However, it's very slow. And no monsters hang out in rooms with blobs because blobs eat them too. So. Right now, I'm running to try to find quiver of arrows. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Haha, now we're cooking with gas. Got like 12. Okay, now bring the rat. Where's the rat? Where's the rat at? Cool thing, one of the many cool things about this game, and there are many cool things, is that if you fire an arrow into the darkness and don't hit a creature, if you're near enough, you can also wake the creature up and it will come after you. So what that means is that either one, they can run out of the darkness and attack you and kill you, but also it means that if you then go to another spot in the room to fire at them, shooting into the darkness, you sometimes literally can't see them because, or rather, let me put that a different way. When you fire the arrow into the darkness, you'll miss them because they've moved to try to find you. Very cool. Especially, again, 1982. All right, let me see. Can I do a curved shot? No, because he's out of the way. All right, I killed him. So there's 1 rat left, and it's the rat that's guarding the quiver of arrows. I'm going to kill this bat because I don't like bats around here. I like bats in life, just not in games. Okay, there's the rat. Deep shot from way downtown. All right. Pick that up, and now we have like 20 arrows. So we're in good shape with arrows. So now we're going to do... Oh, man. Is we're going to reveal the rest of the mountain because we've killed everything that can hurt us. The only thing that can hurt us now is that blob, which, again, it's very slow. I would love to be able to... Okay, I'm going to kite you over, blob, because I want to actually explore that other room. In the higher levels, it moves much faster. Okay. But one of the things to keep in mind is that there are still those arrow eaters, those spiders. And if there are spiders, like that guy right there, they could eat our arrows, so we do have to be careful about that. Other than that, though, the mountain is pretty much clear, so we can now just go through. I think we've opened up everything now. Yeah, I think we're good. So, very safe, very good productive trip into the mountain. Now we exit. And now we're back on the overworld map, and now we can see what the mountain is to the southeast. We can also go back into this mountain now without having to re-enter it. So now we've got the blue mountain there, which is a boat. Now the blue mountain's not great because the only thing that it gives access to is the river. And the river there does give us access, but not to a lot of the area. We're still going to need some other stuff. Having said that, though, probably still worth doing. All right, we're going to go in and find a boat. Okay. In this mountain, you can in a boat mountain, in a blue mountain, you can still have blobs, you can still have spider, arrow eater things, and you can still have bats. But you can also have, in this mountain specifically, you have two kinds of main monsters. There is a demon, which is silent but has tracks. One of those demons is going to be guarding the boat, and one of those demons is going to be guarding the exit. The other creature is a dragon, and the dragon makes this rumbling snoring noise. Both dragons and demons take 2 arrows to kill. Very important to note that you can get arrows in other mountains beside arrow mountains. So we might find a quiver of arrows here, but it's possible we won't. What I love about the tension of it is the listening. And if you don't listen and you just go charging into a room, especially on the highest levels. Also, another thing to keep in mind, okay, we got a blob up there, is 2 of them actually, is that you can bounce arrows off of walls, but if you shoot something in the wrong direction, it'll bounce back and hurt you, substantially hurt you. And also, when you're trying to get a shot off, this, as you can see, has a 9. You can do trick shots. So this has got a 8-way shooting. So you can basically shoot all around you, all cardinal directions, right? But it's a lot easier to get a shot on a creature when you have a straight-on shot. So if you're coming into a room, I always want to try to do something from there rather than trying to come into something where I don't know if it's going to be straight. A bendy passage is not easy to manage. All right, let me try one of those trick shots. There you go. Took it out. Still plenty of arrows. Ah, dragon. Killed it. All right, so that's the dragon gone. Now we have demons, and the benefit of those is that we'll see tracks before we come to the creature. One of them guarding a boat. One of them... See that? This is what I mean. Look at this joke. What the hell is this? This is one of those ones where I go there and I'm like, dude, really? Who built this mountain? Like, that is a nightmare to try to shoot anything from that distance. Or through that kind of passageway. Another one of these. Ugh. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay, now, the demon wasn't there and it wasn't there, so we know it's down here. All right, there we go. Also, there's a demon that they never leave tracks in their own room, so there's another demon either to the left or the right. There it is. And there's the boat. Nice, okay. Like maybe 9 arrows. That's not great. So now that we've cleared the mountain out, we're going to run through and see if we can find any other arrows here. Like I said, yeah, they can happen. Sometimes you get a quiver of arrows in here. And you get a lot of arrows per quiver because this is the first level, so it's the easiest level. Okay. Ugh. break out in hives looking at those curves. Again, we got to be careful not to just accidentally run into a blob, and running into an arrow eater and having it take out all your arrows is a problem. But no bats in this mountain so far. Can I do that one? Okay, good. But no bats. Aha! Technically, it's wasting an arrow, but these things have caused so many problems. My father used to play this game. My mom and my dad both played this game with me. And each of us had our own special like thing that my mom was the first one to beat this on 2nd level. I was the first one to beat it at 4th level. My dad was the one to beat it the most on 4th level, whatever. But whenever he came across an arrow eater, he'd be like carefully moving in, you know, like carefully preparing and all this stuff. And then he would move in. And then all of a sudden this arrow eater would come out and would like start taking arrows and be like, oh, God bless America, blah, 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 blah. And he's like randomly firing off arrows and hitting himself. Oh, man. It was really funny. It just struck me that when my dad was doing that, we probably were playing this in like 83 or 4. It was soon after it came out. So like a year or two, which means that I would have been like 11 or 12. My dad at the time, my dad was born in 1930. So my dad would have been about 52 or 53, and I am 50 now. It is very weird to me to think of the idea that I am 2 years younger than my dad was when he was doing that with me as a kid. Wow. I just thought of that. Interesting. Okay. Whoa, geez. Look at this. Why do we have 3 blobs? It's the Mountain of the Blobs. These are a lot more disturbing when you've got higher levels. They do a lot of damage, though. Okay. So now we've got a boat, and now, see? Sailing, sailing. Again, not that useful because that wasn't that big of a step, but... Okay, so, and what about that? That's also a boat mountain. Oh, God, how many boat mountains does one place need? So, okay, I think what makes sense here then... Let's see. So again, you can go... What's up, Darth Sisu? Indeed, row, row, row your boat. Okay, so... I actually think what makes sense here is to go through this Dragon Mountain, and I'll tell you why. The Dragon Mountain has a key, and that key will let us get through those 2 walls. The reason that's going to be useful in this scenario is because, as you can see, there's only one other mountain that we have to go through, even though we don't have an axe. Once we have that key, we already have a boat, right? Which means that then if we go through here, we go through one more mountain, which is that mountain like to the southeast of the purple mountain there. And that will then let us get up and go down through the wall and through the river and on to Cloudy Mountain. So I think we're going to do this. This is the hardest mountain that's a regular mountain, but still. Okay, now, dragons here, the boat mountain was 1 dragon, 2 demons, right? In this, it's the opposite. 1 demon, 2 dragons. 1 dragon guards the key, another dragon guards the exit. And again, the only way you can tell about dragons is by listening for them. Arrow count? Like 20. My mom used to hate those skulls. She would always get nervous and would fire off her arrow at them. Oh, this is what I mean. Look at this. That is a terrible access point. There's a dragon up there, but I am not going to go deal with that because that dragon is going to be right above where I'm standing right now in the room and is going to be impossible to get a shot off without revealing the room. So instead, we're going to take it from another angle. We know it's up there. So we'll come back. Ugh. Bye. Yeah. Okay, the bat. Okay. Now, this way should be the dragon. I think. Ooh, interesting. So it's not there. Wow. Okay, so what that means is it's not here. It means it's to the left of that position in another room. Interesting. Oh, we got a demon too. Okay. So, could be a demon this way. Yep. Okay, got the demon. So he's gone. Dragon has to be down here. Yep, there he is. Okay. So we got the key. The sound design in this was so amazing. That sound of the dragon going is so freaking because you have to be so silent to listen to everything. Okay. So now we're looking for the exit. Got the key. Looking for the exit, which is also guarded by a dragon. And the dragon is not going to hang out near a blob because the blob would kill it. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. I didn't wait long enough to listen, but it worked out okay. All right. So now I am going to see, again, same principle. Since we cleared out the mountain, we may get lucky and find another quiver of arrows. Okay. Let's try to not get destroyed by a blob while we do that. Oh, my God. The blobs, the return of the blobs, man. Turn of the blobs, there it is. We got demons and dragons, so we know that everything's good except we could... Ah, ha, ha. That's why we do this. Plenty of arrows. I have won this game without using an arrow and just like running through and picking it up, but it's not easy to do, especially with garbage controller, like the thing I mentioned. Like running, what I'm running right now, as an example, the reason I had my thumb the way it was, I told you, was because of the side buttons are too stiff. So this is what I'm using, and this is a lot easier on your thumb than what I was using. Oh my goodness. Hang on a second here. Turn that off. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. I really want to... Okay. I'm going to kite this guy. I wouldn't do this normally. Certainly not on any higher level. Maybe I could get away with it on second level. Third and fourth level, I would never get away with this. Because they're too fast. They do a ton of damage. Oh my God, what is with the blobs? Okay. All right, so I think I've emptied out everything. So, all right, I'm just going to head to the exit. Okay, now the only problem is I need to get that blob off of the ladder. Okay. All right, so now we have the key, which means we only have one more mountain to go through before the big mountain, so let's do it. Okay, we're just looking for the exit. Okay. I may have pissed off the demon. He's not there. He had to be here. Exit. Outstanding. We're out. That was super easy. Okay. Now we go through here. That's the key. And we go through here because we have the boat. The boat turned out to be more useful than I thought. Okay. Cloudy Mountain time, folks. This is the big one. So, in Cloudy Mountain, we're looking for 2 parts of the Crown of Kings. Each one of these Crown of King parts is guarded by a winged dragon. And each winged dragon takes 3 arrows to kill. It's the only creature in the game that takes 3 arrows to kill. There's also a demon in this mountain as well. So there's a demon with the tracks. 2 of the winged dragons that take 3 each to kill. They tend to be the fastest and most deadly of creatures besides the blobs, of course. And so, again, first level. And they do the same thing where you can hear them snoring. That's the snoring you hear coming from there, actually. So. Oh, sorry. I take it back. Not a demon. I take it back. It's not a demon. Die. It is not a demon. It is a snake. Snake in this mountain takes 2 to kill, and then 2 winged dragons. Each one takes 3 arrows to kill. There's one. Oh. Okay. Randomly, there was an arrow there. Okay. So that was an interesting thing. So again... Right. So that means the dragon's not up there. It's got to be here someplace. There we go. Part 1. 1 crown to go. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Bats. Ooh. Trick shot right there. Got a little lucky on that, actually. It was a good shot, but... Okay. The skull. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Ooh. Snake over there somewhere. Here? All right. That's the snake. So there's only 1 creature left, and it's the dragon. There he is. This time I'm going to open it up so you can see him. Oh, he's not there. Must be here? No. So he must be up there then. Okay, I'm going to open it up so you can see him. There he is. 1, 2... Bow. All right. And now the greatest sound in all of gaming. I'm not going to open up the thing. Actually, wait. I want to get rid of that bat. Piss me off, bat. All right. Here we go. The greatest sound in all of gaming, chat. Get ready for it. Turn up your volume. Boom. All right. Okay, so that's level 1. So far, pretty happy with this controller. That's level 1. Level 1, though, is easy. So we had no problems. Little weird stuff with the map, but that was okay. So that was level 1. Now, level 2. Gonna up the ante. Fewer arrows and also faster creatures. I know, right? For sure, Crit Twitch. Okay. Oh, I'm also going to show you a well, do I want to show you the glitch? Remind me to show you a speedrun glitch later on this chat. Okay, so Blue Mountain. This looks like River and Key are both going to be, well, Key may not be necessary. Axe could get a lot of use. All right, let's see what we got. We got a Key Mountain. We've got a Arrow Mountain. We have got Axe and Boat. And another one. Okay, so we got multiple ones. It looks like to do anything interesting, we're going to have to do a boat mountain here. So I would say arrows first, and then we hit the Blue Mountain and go get a boat. Sometimes also you can see creatures much faster here. So that was the snake. We got rid of that. Now we've got 2 rats, remember. 1 rat guarding an arrow, 1 rat guarding a ladder. Faster, and you don't get as many quivers in each arrow. So, and a blob. Oh, just take a look, by the way, chat. Much faster than it was last time. That was the rat. Okay. Okay. So like 8 arrows now. Okay. Okay. Now that I got a little lucky there. So notice where this is. Because of the placement of the room, you see those rat dropping / tracks? That means that I assumed, the rat tracks, I assumed that meant that he would be here, right? That he would be here, and he was. But as it turned out, the rat tracks also referred to this ladder. So that could have been a problem, but I was ready for it, and we were ready to go. So now we have killed everything that needs to worry us except for the blobs, and we just need to stay away from those, of course. And so now we can do is look for arrows like that. Skull. Again, we want to stay away from arrow eaters. Higher levels, I wouldn't waste an arrow on a bat here, especially now, but level 2 should still be okay. Like 16 arrows. That's pretty good. All right, I think we may have cleared out the mountain. No, we haven't. Actually, I don't know if we totally explored it. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Right. Okay, so next up is a boat mountain. Easy. Easy peasy. Sometimes when you first open it up, you can see colors in the map that can give clues as to different creatures. Sometimes. Okay, here you've got your usual, you've got spiders, you got bats, you got blobs, and you've also got the monsters for this one, which is 2 demons, 1 guarding a boat, 1 guarding the exit, and a dragon. You can tell demons because of tracks, and you can tell dragons because of the snoring. Skull. Oh, damn it. Okay. Shoot. Means he's up here. All right. There's the boat. 8 arrows. Not great. Okay, so I need to find now. That's probably referring... Those tracks are probably referring to here. Probably. But we can't be sure. There's still a dragon. Yeah, same deal. Still a dragon somewhere. And it would be nice if we could get some arrows, too. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, you can see he moved a lot faster. I kind of I was a little careless there. In third or fourth level, that would have been a big problem. Second level, still probably pretty much okay. You got to be a little careful because they do more damage on second level as well. So you can't just be like, oh, I'm fine. Okay, so now we just need to worry about the tracks. I'm not going to do anything with this bat yet because we don't need to worry about listening to anything right now because of the demon. Yeah, thought so. That bat still got in the way. Great. 3 arrows. Wonderful. All right, well, we're going to explore the rest of the mountain now because we got rid of the... Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, awesome. We're still going to explore the rest of the mountain just in case, but I'm not going to complain. Getting that quiver of arrows was pretty sweet. Okay. I think... Pretty sure that's everything. Okay, so good. All right. Let's get to the exit. Get to the shopper. That was where the boat was. Here we go. Okay, that's not bad. 15 arrows, roughly. Okay, so now we've got a boat. Awesome. Okay, so now... key. So here's the problem with this. The problem with this is that if we... Well, all right, we're going to have to go through there anyway. I was hoping that would be an axe mountain because that would make this super helpful. But I'm going to go down to the key mountain. The problem with that is that the key mountain bypasses the gate anyway. So since it bypasses the gate, there's no real reason to worry about using the key in the gate. So we really could just exit, honestly. What I'm hoping is that once we get past this mountain, though, there's 3 mountains you can see there that are currently black that could be, once we highlight them, could be axe mountains. And any of those axe mountains, once we get an axe from there, we cut our way through the forest and we're right at the mountain, the Cloudy Mountain. Other than that, we might have to just go mountain by mountain by mountain, which would not be so great. So we're going to go in this key mountain. I'm not really going to be looking for the key because it doesn't really help. What I'm really just looking for is the exit. And again, I think it's 1 demon in this mountain, 2 dragons. 1 dragon guarding the key, 1 dragon guarding the exit. And you can still have bats and spiders and... I love that because it's obviously like it knows that I'm there, but it's the only thing you can see, by the way, through shadows is the blob. Damn it. Those move a lot faster in higher levels too. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, very nice. How's the sound and the visual for everybody, by the way, chat? How's it looking for everybody? Might as well open that up. How's it looking and sounding? Sounds good? Cool. Love this game so much. As a kid, the game, it was something just atmospheric about it. It was probably good for me because I don't like jump scares, as you all know. But something about this was, I don't know. Okay. And again, it's simple, but effective. Screw you, Arrow Eater. Ugh. Blah. Wow, where are you guys? This is unusual to get this far into the mountain and not have run into any of the big bads yet. Oh, god damn it. We've had like 3 arrow eaters. Really? Wow. There's got to be something. Wow. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. The key. Oh, and there's another one. All right. There we go. Thank you very much. Let's get the hell out. Now I can go in the key. Yay. Okay. Ah. Man. Shoot. All right. Well, since we have the key, and we now have the boat, we can now just get an axe, and then we'll be able to do everything else. So we're going to go in and get an axe. Okay, axe mountain, very simple. 1 rat, again with the droppings, or the tracks rather, the rat tracks, and 2 snakes. 1 snake guarding the exit, 1 snake guarding the axe. Tell by the hissing of the snake. There you go. Interesting. So it wasn't there. So it's got to be down and around. Like left. Hey, what's up, Drew? He thought it sounded similar to his Sonic Youth riff. Called Thurston Moore and Kim Gordon and played it for him to get their blessing. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds... Dave Grohl... Everybody always talks about how Dave Grohl's a good guy. I happened to watch the other day, for some reason, this came up again on my algorithms, and I was watching a few performances of Scott Weiland and Stone Temple Pilots. Man, it is a shame, Scott Weiland. Like... That guy could really sing when he was not drugged out and, you know, overdoses and all this stuff. The Big Empty, I love, and Plush, obviously. I would argue that Stone Temple's Unplugged is probably the best Unplugged that has ever been done. Eric Clapton's was really good, but man, if you look up Plush, Unplugged, that is an incredible performance. Oh man, Weiland. Oh, damn it. Kind of lost where the snake is. I thought it was off to the left. And ah, nice. Been lucky with arrows so far. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good one, Drew. That's not good. This is going to block sound. There's nothing I can do about that. Whenever you do that, there's a danger you're going to wake up a creature if there is one sleeping in the next room. But it's just going to be floating around you anyway, and you're not going to be able to really hear. So you need to take out the bats when you're in a situation like that. If you can kite them back so that you get out of the range of one of those sleeping creatures, that helps too. This is a terrible access point. Okay. Where are all the snakes? I know. I know. Just Eddie Vedder. Alice in Chains guy, Scott Weiland, Chris Cornell, like just... Oh, man. Okay. So there's a rat, and it's not up. That means it's got to be right, and you can see where this thing is. Okay, goodbye to the rat. So, still haven't found any of the snakes, though. I mean, I found one, but... Yep. Yep. I still think Weiland is the best singer of them all, though. If I had to sort of put them together, I would argue that I think Weiland was the best singer. Again, when he wasn't doped up. Weiland was the best singer. I think Chris Cornell was probably the best songwriter. Best stage presence, though, was probably Vedder, I think. There's a performance of Vedder when he was young doing Even Flow that's like pretty amazing. Man, these snakes are hiding. They know what's coming. Come on, snakes. Oh, great. All right. Damn it. He moved. Ow. He moved, which is why I didn't hit him. Now you can see I'm blue, so I'm injured. Okay, 10 arrows. One more snake guarding the exit. Okay, that guy will kill me insta-dead if I touch him. Oh, God. That almost went terribly wrong. The spider came up as I had to kill him. That woke up the snake. He came charging out at me, but it was okay. Woo! All right, now I'm going to, again, mountain's cleared out. I got to see if I can pick up another quiver of arrows, although it's unlikely because I already got one in here, and they don't usually have quivers of arrows in here. Yeah, it looks like I cleaned out the mountain already. 4 arrows is not great. Shoot. All right, well... Okay, we got the axe. That was the good news. The not so good news. Could go and get more arrows, I guess. Let's see what we have over here. So, right. I went through here, so I don't need to do that again. That is an arrow mountain. Okay. Okay, there's an arrow mountain right next to this, so I'm gonna drop over and get some arrows. Oops, hold on a second. Okay. Right. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot. And of course, I forgot about Cobain. Interesting. You would put Cornell ahead of... See, Lane Staley, I don't know, man. I think that while... Staley's... Don't get me wrong. Like, Staley's control of emotion was pretty impressive. But I always found Staley to be kind of nasally for me. Weiland just has this richness to his voice along with emotional control. Cornell's great. Cornell's great, but I think I would put Weiland 1, and I would put, if I were thinking of singers, I think I'd put Weiland 1. I guess you're right about Cornell, about being really good. I don't think he's better than Weiland for me. I think I'd put Weiland and then Cornell. I then might put Vedder. I don't love Lane Staley's voice. I'd put Staley above Cobain, though, for sure. But if you're talking about songwriter, I would put Cornell number 1 for sure. Interesting. I've been hoodwinked. Okay, there's the snake. So now we just have rats. So we can run a little bit because we just need... Okay, rat droppings. That was probably a mistake because I'm now out of arrows. All right, this is not going to be fun. All right, that's the exit. I need arrows. I'll come back and deal with him. But I need to find arrows, and I'm going to have to run and pick it up unless I can find one that's not guarded by a rat, which would be nice. Getting rid of the snake, though, helps a little bit. Yeah. Aha! Yeah. I'd buy that. I also will say that I know the least about Alice in Chains also. So there's a little bit of that too. I mean, you know, didn't actually need to do that. I mean, listen. That was the other rat. By the way, look. I'm hiding. Where am I? Can I do it this way? Where's the quiver? Where am I? Rooster's a great song. Yeah. He did an unplugged as well that was, okay, we've gotten all that. So just need to worry about that one rat to kill now that I have the arrows. That unplugged with him doing that performance of the rooster is great. It's great. It's really, really good. And he was really struggling. The one where Scott Weiland, yeah, I could see that. What the interesting thing for me about that, Drew, is that the Scott Weiland one is where Weiland was not doped up to heaven, right? It's where he wasn't so addicted that he couldn't perform anymore, basically. Whereas the one with Staley, he was already big time on the downswing. So it's interesting that those are two great unplugged for different, at different stages of their singers' careers, you know? All right, where's my rat? Suck it. Okay, so I think we're fine, but we're going to do one more pass through the mountain just to make sure. That's plenty. That's still 14 or 15. That's plenty. But always good to have extras if you can. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could get more reveal to that room. Yeah, here comes the rooster. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Looks like we've cleared most of this out except for this. There we go. Whoa. What? Hi. I've never seen that before. I've been playing this game for 40 years, and I have never seen that before. It's just in the wall. What's up? How's it feel being a blob? In a wall. Interesting. Have never seen that. Okay, just need the exit. I'm just a blob in the wall. Oh, check my... Okay. Okay, I will. Ooh, yes. I do indeed. And we need to talk. I have that on my list. I have a bunch of things over the next few days I have to catch up on, Drew. I have to do, I have to do a writing thing. I have to reset inspirations, upload a bunch of new emotes, do like a whole bunch of stuff. So I have not, believe me, and one of the things I have to do is related to this thing that you're about to perhaps show me. This is something that I'm doing. Oh my God. Wow. That's wild. Wow. That is, That's awesome. I have to think about whether we can make a slight adjustment to one part of it, but that's, wow. Awesome. So now it can be told. So Drew is doing the album cover for us. Drew did the album cover for 5 Years Later, and actually did a photo shoot and that whole bit. And so Drew did that. And Drew is kind enough to now do is doing the album cover. I mean, I'm going to, I'm going to pay him and all that. But he's doing the album cover for our 4th album, the title of which I think I've already publicly announced, so it's okay to say. The title of which is Exodus. Our 4th album is going to be called Exodus. And the road now features myself, Michael Bruce, the guitarist, and Zach Clay, who I hope you all know, but synthesizer player and marimba player and all-around awesome guy. And so I have just seen I won't call it a rough. It's way more than a rough, but the not quite final, but fairly close of Exodus. That's great. And that's your photo, right, Drew? I assume. Wow, that's awesome. I'm putting a note to remind myself to check in on that after the stream. So that's awesome. Thank you, Drew. Good stuff. Very cool. Wow, that's exciting. I was not thinking about the possibility that I might get to see that today, but now I have. So thanks, Drew. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Cool. Very good. Very good stuff. I'm now ready to go take out some winged dragons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I have it in my notes that I'm going to drop you a line after my stream about it. And so, yeah, okay. Yeah, go or do that. Yeah, put it in the Discord. That's fine. Okay, here we go, chat. We have 16 arrows. That's good enough. Again, 1 snake in this mountain and 2 winged dragons. Each of them take 3 to kill. Damn bats. This is a passageway from hell. Okay. Oh boy. That's a terrible angle to deal with those guys. Try to do it this way. Could have sworn I heard dragons this way. Oh. Okay. One down, one to go. Smell a wumpus. Hey, Geister. Two snake, two... Oh, crap. There's both of them? What's up, Dragon Spear? Snakes and dragons. Okay. Now we just got the dragon to worry about. Oh. A gift. All right. There was a dragon, which means a dragon is this way. There it is. And... Bow. There we go. Level 2 down, baby. Level 2 down. All right, let me see what the note is about. That's awesome. That's very cool. That's very cool. All right, cool. I've seen, I think you and I have similar feelings about our respective daughters, I think. So, yeah. Oh. I just realized what I just said. Well, I didn't reveal anything too badly, but whoops, sorry. Never mind, chat. Anyway, all right. Level 3 time. Can't believe I did that. Anyway, Geister knows this for sure, having met me in person as well. Anyway, that's awesome, Drew. So yes, more to come on that score. Okay. Level 3, chat. Now, here's where it gets serious, okay? Creatures move faster. They do more damage. You get fewer arrows and quivers. So, the secret Christmas party. Okay, so I'm going to show you this glitch, by the way, chat. You ready for the speedrun glitch? Okay, here I am in the top left of the screen, right? What? I'm gone. Oh, look at that. Secret speed glitch. Okay. Right. Okay, here we are. Okay, we got an arrow mountain. We got more arrow mountains. We got a boat mountain, which is good. And we've got a key mountain. Okay. Well, obviously boat's going to be huge. And key will probably be necessary as well. So I think the thing that makes sense to do is to go to the arrow mountain first. Let's see how we do from there. Cheater! Okay. Rat. Okay. It's down here. Shoot. Jerk. So 7 arrows. Okay. Item stack split overflow, but yep. Is there like a big fireworks thing going on near me? I don't know why. Okay. Okay, good on that score. Now, especially because I already took an injury, I have to be careful here. I've got... Okay, good. Come down here. You can see they're much faster. Are you kidding me? Freaking bats. I am indeed. I am back home. Yes, I got back last night. Got back last night. I'm very glad to be home. I have a lot of stuff to catch up on, but I need to spend a couple days kind of recovering because it's kind of a whirlwind trip. Okay. One snake in here somewhere. And we have... Aha. Here? Yeah, in a way. What? That's odd. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be up in Boston this coming weekend, but that's not a big deal. And then a few weeks later, I'm going to be at Gen Con. And then I'm pretty much home until all the way through halfway through my fall semester, until CanCon, and then I'll be going up to Ottawa. Although my wife and I are going to be going away for a couple of nights for our 20th wedding anniversary, which is this year. So, okay. All right, good. Need more arrows, though. I just need to get that snake. Okay. You don't look 40. Well, thank you. Bold of you to assume I would be getting married at 20. Instead, I got married at... How old was I? God damn it, dude. Stop coming... Freaking spider arrow eaters. I was... 30 when I got married. I actually turned 31 the month after. Very easy to remember. Our wedding anniversary is August 16th, and my birthday is September 16th, so very easy. I'm 50. I'm going to be 51 in September. I know I heard that snake around here. Teensy bit. Ugh. So I came in here with 3 arrows. I currently have 2 more arrows and I'm injured. This is not... Not optimal. Dude, where? Where is the snake? I know. It makes it very easy. Oh, nice. Okay. The hell is the snake? Oh, where? Here? No. Here? Come here. He is really angry. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's true. That's a lot. Yeah, my wife's birthday is early April. So I have that, and then Mother's Day is May, and then Father's Day is June, and then anniversary is August, and my birthday is September. But at least those are at least a month apart. God bless America with that snake. I want to get... See, now what's going to happen is it will have gone to sleep, but it'll have gone to sleep in a different place. Yeah. And actually, and if you include, so if you include the kids' birthdays, then wife in April, Mother's Day in May, son in June, anniversary August, birthday September, and then daughter's birthday, and then Christmas obviously December, Thanksgiving, Halloween October, Thanksgiving November, Christmas December, and then my New Year's and my daughter's birthdays in January. So it is nice to have a good spread though with the kids' birthdays, so I don't have to worry about that. I have no idea where this snake is. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. I got more arrows. Oh, maybe it's up here? Okay. Wait. I can do this. That's literally the last room. Yeah, it can be for sure. Yeah, from way downtown. Man, that guy didn't even have anything. All right, whatever. Anyway. All right, well, I had 3 arrows. Now I have 9. And so, you know, mission successful, kind of. Okay, that's not great, though. We're going to definitely need a boat, so we got to go get that. So let's do it. Yeah, well, that's true. Aha! Okay. Remember, there's a dragon in this mountain, and there's demons. 1 demon for a boat. All right. And he was protecting. You can't see me! I'm currently not on the screen. Okay. Oh, nice, Reg. Retro achievement set. What is that? 8 now. Still a dragon here. And I need the exit. Okay. Can't be to the right. That means he's to the left. Okay. There he is. Okay. You get X-File style achievements on games from the Atari 2600. Is there like a retro? Oh yeah, Keister, I could see that. Is it so? It's a diff. Is it just called retro? Because I'm actually playing on original equipment here. So, oh man, 4 arrows. You know what? I'm not going to take any chances. Well, see. I'm tempted to run through clear out the rest of the mountain, but there's still a dragon here somewhere. All right, I may regret this, but... Oh, really? Interesting. I actually, I have the 3rd highest world... I'm actually a world record holder, a 3rd, not the world record, but 3rd in the world on Treasure of Tarmin. Somebody found it and actually entered me for it, which was cool. See, look how much faster that dude is. Yeah. Oh, it's great. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, that's fine. I'm getting out. I'm not going to be greedy. I am not going to be greedy. $250,000 on Smurf for the Coleco. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. So we got the boat. All right. So now Now we have a lot of options, actually. Again with the freaking... Oh, my goodness. Really? Getting the key is not that useful, really, but... That is very... Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, I think I'm gonna pick up the key here. I don't love doing this because dragons are dangerous, obviously, in life, but also in the game. But I think I'm gonna do this because after I do that, I only have one more mountain to get through, and then it's Cloudy Mountain. So. If I find the exit early, oh, thank you. Okay, that's very big. If I find the exit early, I'm just going to bail on this. I don't really need it. Okay, get down here. Okay. Sigh. Okay. Great, although that's not what I needed, but... I guess you're not what I need. I know what I needed. I need an exit, not a key. Okay. Yeah. Did not work out. Was not part of the plan. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, jeez. Shit. That setup was terrible. Like, yeah, jerkweed. I got an arrow on him, too, as well. Unbelievable. Wait, what the heck? Oh, he must have come running from some... I don't even know where the hell he ran from. All right, well, now I might as well clear out the mountain because there's nothing else that can really hurt me here. Yeah, it was just... That setup was just not great because I had the demon to deal with, and then once I killed him, all of a sudden the dragon got freaking freaked out and came running out of the darkness at me. Yeah, there he was. Oh, this is one of my favorite and oldest games. I've played this thousands of times, Reg. Yes, I very much know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I've cleared out the mountain already, so I'm probably not going to get another piece here. Man, that sucks. Oh well. Okay. Okay, good news is, oh, we have the key. Yay. Damn it. All right, and we've got a bunch of axe mountains. Okay, which is a little silly because... Yeah. All right, well, what are you going to do? Okay, we're just looking for the exit here, basically. Wouldn't mind some arrows, too. Okay. The reason I zip through that room is that if that blob starts following me, I can't wait then in a corner and listen, which is not good. So, because that blob will God. Great. 1 arrow. Well, that's good because not everything in this mountain takes 2. Shit. That arrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Arrows. Okay, now go pick this up. Ooh, are you angry? Oh, hiss. Nice. I'll take it. Okay. So now I really have to get arrows. I don't want to do this, but I really have to. I have to get arrows. Oh, I did have an axe. I forgot. I mean, which I got from the thing. Okay. So I'm going into the Arrow Mountain to get arrows, and then it's Cloudy Mountain. So let's do this. Oh my god. One arrow. The freaking arrow eaters this game have been not fun. Ooh, really? I know much less about Atari games. Obviously I played Adventure. But oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. That's the same I came in with. That's not going to get the job done. One more rat. I don't need to worry about killing the bats now because of the rat situation. Okay, that's good. Nice. That was the other rat. Okay. So now... Okay, good. Much better. So now we're going to run through because we've cleared out the mountain. And so now we're going to... Of any dangerous monsters. We do have to be careful of arrow eaters still. I'm not going to shoot that bat because I don't want to waste arrows and I don't need to worry about listening for anything now. So we're just, you know, we have to be careful about not running into a blob by accident. We have to be careful about not getting arrows eaten. But otherwise, I'd love to pick up another quiver if there is one. Although I may have already taken out all the ones that there are. Anyway, so I don't know a lot about Dragon Stamper, Reg. What is that game like? Looks like I may have cleared out most of the mountain anyway. Okay, that's 12 arrows. That's pretty good. I will take that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Again, one snake, 2 winged dragons. Each of them take 3 arrows to kill to get the crown of kings. Oh, wow. I've never heard of that, Reg. Of course, I played the classic Adventure where the dragons look like ducks. You play a cursor. Okay, that's a blob. I do not want to fight him because I will die. Okay, which way? Okay, come up here. Come up all the way up here. Interesting. That means he's up somewhere. Okay. Okay, 1 down, 1 to go. See how fast that dude came? Nice. Shoot. I accidentally hit an extra one there. Still fine. I was hoping that was going to lead up there. Oh my god. Anyone else? There it is. And with 8 hours left, let's go. All right, level 3 done. All right, chat. It's time for the big boy part. Time for the big boy part, which is level 4. Now, this is the hardest one. You have few arrows. They move very fast, even the blobs, and they kill easily. So I lost one guy in level 3. You hit the disc for this one. Oh, man. Woof. All right, let's see. Oh, man. I don't even... Oh, this is very bad as a starting point because I don't even have a... I don't even have an arrow mountain to use. That's not great. Well, we're going to need a boat anyway, so I'm going to go into the boat mountain and then hope that that mountain that's next to the boat mountain here, the one that's in black, I'm going to hope that that one is an arrow mountain. If it is, then I'm in good luck, or if I happen to get lucky and get a quiver in here. But... Oh, look how fast the blobs move. Oh, okay. Okay. Killed the dragon. So now I just have to find the demon tracks with 0 arrows. Oh, great. That's lovely. Okay. All right, good. So he's down below there. Okay. Sorry, Blob. Ha! I don't have any arrows. Joke's on you, jerky. That's not great, though. I'm basically hoping here that I can find a quiver of arrows is what I'm doing. That's... Oh, shoot. Probably in both directions. Yeah. Ah! Ah! This sucks. I told you how quick they are. Now there was a quiver of arrows, but the problem is like I have to. Oh my god! Look in both directions before you cross. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. My God. Great. This is all great. Okay. I got the boat. I'm sorry. Help me. Have I talked about level 4? Have I talked about the joys of level 4? Good golly, Miss Molly. Oh my God. Yeah, Gary Gygax approved. Well, I got one guy and no arrows, so this should be super great. Oh my God. I mean... boat mountain. Great. I desperately need arrows. So, all right. Haha, joke's on you. I don't have any. Okay. All right, 4. Oh, whoops. Jesus, even the blobs. Okay. Okay. Okay, number of arrows. Okay. Okay. Five arrows. Oh. Okay. 10 arrows. Still not great, but way better than I was. I see what you did there, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Okay. Okay, rat. Farfignugan. All right. Now. Still need to get that snake. But there's a quiver elsewhere in this mountain. Okay. Okay, get above here. Shit. Okay. That means the snake has got to be this way. Sigh. Okay. Okay. That room. Okay. Six arrows. Really? Oh man, that's a deep cut. I haven't thought about that show in a long time. Okay. Get out of there. The hell is this snake? I don't know. 6. That's exactly the number of arrows I need. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I did hear that song the other day, actually, now that I think of it. Oh, boy, chat. All right. 6 arrows is not what I was hoping for out of this. I already have a boat, but all right. Just looking for the exit. Son of a... Okay. Please be the exit. Yes. Get me the hell out of there. Okay. Good. Good. All right. That gives us a shot. So that means... Oh, we have multiples, actually. Okay. So if we can get through this arrow mountain and get some arrows, we have a shot, chat. Arrow weaver to the right. What? Well, that was a misinput. I mean, once in a while that happens. The arrow shot right through the snake. That should not have happened. So, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Because if I had hit it, I could have hit it a second time, and then that would have been, then the snake would have been out of the way, and then I would have had 1 arrow to deal with it. Yep, I rolled a 1. That was a crit miss. So that's level 4, chat. That is pretty hard. However, I'm pretty happy with levels 1 through 3. And I want to play my other D&D game tonight, so. But this game is called, that's what the original box looks like. Advanced Dungeons & Dragons cartridge. They actually didn't call it Cloudy Mountain at the time. They called it just AD&D, and then later on, when the second game we're about to play came out, then they renamed this. Exactly. I think that's pretty much what happened, Darksteel. That's going to be my headcanon. Is that? Okay, so. All right. Now, my other favorite game, which is The Treasure of Tarmin. Love this game. Here you go. Here's what you can expect to see, chat. These are actual graphic representations in the game. No, I'm just kidding. This is called The Treasure of Tarmin. And as you can see... No, this is actually a shirt that my wife got for me in Costa Rica. I really like it. All right, as you can see, this right here. Here, let me switch it over for a second. This right here. There we go. Is a much more complicated overlay. Much more complicated. And actually now we have the castle map. We have different side buttons. So this will be a good test to see whether this Cote Gamers controller, how it does with the side buttons. So there we go. So far I'm pretty happy with this controller. There it is. All right. So we're going to do, I have 2 plans for this. I want to play level 1 and then I want to play level 4. Because this game is a little, this is not as Twitch-based, really. This is more like your original version. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I forgot they reversed it in this. Okay, level 1. Get ready for the sound. Okay, so first of all, okay. So I don't know which is which. This is the castle map, which means that corresponds to the top right buttons. And then one of these is the other button. One is food and one is arrows. And they're the same, I think. So what we're trying to do is get the treasure of Tarmin here. And at the bottom of that second level, anywhere from the second level on, we could encounter it. It is guarded by a Minotaur. This game, you collect and pick up stuff. And you'll notice that on the top of there's a bunch of numbers with slashes. The top number there, the top of those slashes, that is my physical health on the left and my spiritual health on the right. Underneath that is a slash with armor. Physical armor on the left, spiritual armor on the right. Some creatures attack physical, some creatures attack spiritual. And then on the bottom left, you have the current weapon that I have, which is a bow. That's the only thing I possess at all at the moment. And it does 6 physical is basically the stat line on it. And what you're looking at in front of you is a map. And this is right now, I believe yellow is mixed, if I'm not mistaken, of actual dungeons. So I open, glance right, glance left, okay, open. I got some gold. Oops, sorry. I have 30 gold. That has, as far as I can tell, no effect on anything, but. Okay, no creatures here. Aha. Ooh, this dungeon's got a secret. Okay. Aha. An axe. Okay, now. This has a 15 power, but it's a one-use item only. So I'm going to pick this up and I'm going to try to attack this dwarf with my arrows. And I did it. Now I rest. Okay, now I should be able to tell. Interesting. So this is an interesting limitation because I think, you know what this means actually? Call of Cthulhu, like sanity, sort of, I guess. That means that this, I was wondering about that. So that means that this game, with this controller, I can't actually count food. Or count arrows, rather. Because if I were counting arrows, I'll use the other one for a second. If I can I? Okay, what about food? Oh. It's interesting. It's still the same amount. Okay, I guess I can't tell yet. I guess I don't yet know. Okay. Okay, and that's the entrance. So outside, you're not going to get attacked by anything out here. It's only when you go into a dungeon that you can get attacked. That is a secret door, by the way. Wait, didn't I already go in here? Oh, no, I did not. Okay, now, this is food. So now... Oh, okay, good. So, this is food. And this is arrows. Okay, good. So the castle map one is this one on the bottom. And the other 2 buttons work for this, so yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I have played this game before. I have indeed, but not with this controller that I'm using. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Now, I now have the ability to gain more power in spiritual strength. And okay, I've destroyed him. I rest. I go up to 20 for 9. Now you can see that this does spiritual damage. Now, it's not as much as my axe, so I'm going to swap this into my pack so that if need be, I can switch to these others. So my best weapon is my axe in my left hand. I use that in extreme emergency, basically. Hey, what's up, Shadowed? Okay, so that's 13. That's still not quite as good as my axe, so I'll keep that. And also 13. All right, so I have a fireball. Red Layer was asking about a fireball. We have a fireball. We also have 2 lightning bolts, and we have an axe. And that's the ladder down, but I'm not going to use that yet. That is just as good as the axe that I already have. So now I've got more weapons. So this is good. Picking up some weapons. Aha. Okay. And you can see that you rest using food, and when you rest... Oh, shoot. Okay. When you rest, you gain health, and your stats go up, basically. Okay, nice. Okay, so basically I'm okay with arrows. Bow can break, by the way. Whoops. Hey, what's up, Triffid? How's your one-shot going, Triffid? Oh, and also, Triffid, can I ask you a quick question? I was going to drop you a line in Discord about this. Did we work out our vocalists for this month? I haven't checked it yet, so we may well have. I just didn't know. All right, I'm going to use the ladder. Okay. Level 2. Anywhere now on, I could find the Minotaur, who would smoke me at the moment because I don't have... Oh, an ant. Ah! Take that, ant. Bet you didn't know that ants could be spiritual. Moonlight on Roseville Beach, cosmic horror at a beach resort. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, as I say, I'm just getting home. Like, I just got home last night, and I have a lot to catch up on, so it's just a random-ass room. What I like about this game is putting together a narrative about my guy, who's just, like, at the moment, picking up a lot of lightning bolts and fireballs and stuff. Yep, I thought that might be that, but we're not going to leave there. Oh, it's the guy! I'm in big trouble. Okay, so he took pity on me. Our vocalist is July 11th. Okay. Which is next Tuesday. Okay. July 11th. Awesome. Cool. I will add that in. Thank you, Trippin. And I'm glad that you're I'm glad that that's going well. I'm glad that you're having fun with the cosmic horror. It seems like a funny thing. Oh, you have fun with cosmic horror. Okay, so the Minotaur, hopefully we'll see you later on, but otherwise have a great time with the cosmic one-shot. It's good, and it's good to see you. I had a big announcement about a bunch of new emotes and stuff like that, but I'll catch up on them later on. Okay, so so the problem we have now, chat, is that we have nothing left. We are out of weapons. The Minotaur took pity on me. Basically thought I was worthless, so he took all my stuff and threw me away. Now, the bad news about that is that he took my stuff and he threw me away. The good news is I now know where he is. So as long as I'm careful and don't walk right back into him again. I'm not going to take that exit. I have a chance to rebuild my my weapons. Okay, that's good. That is a shield. And you will note, now that I've swapped hands, that I now have a 5 physical defense. If I had had that against the Minotaur, in fact, there's a off chance I could have survived against him, maybe. Although probably not. I didn't even have anything that I could throw at him to, like... Because you can sometimes bribe monsters. And I didn't even have that, so... Alright, so if I have one of those, like, small little rooms... Wait, what? Really? I need to get out of there. Hey, what's up, Prince Justin? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. 51 months. Good gravy. Where does the time go? Thank you, Prince Justin. I appreciate that. I assume you're watching. I assume you're hanging out watching Trifid's one shot, if I'm not mistaken. But it's good to see you. No. I can't. I have retreated. I have no weapons. Oh, you were playing D&D. Oh, nice. What were you playing? Oh, the Radiant Citadel campaign. How was the final bit? How was the conclusion? I'm also playing D&D of a very different kind. Okay, that was big. I got a big... You see I got that ring? I now have 10 physical and 10 spiritual defense. And I now have a weapon again. It's kind of a crappy weapon. Ooh. To be immediately replaced by a less crappy weapon. Oh, no, actually, that's even crappier. All right, well, I have a backup if this breaks. A fight against the Githyanki. Nice. Nice, that's cool. Ha-ha! Oh, I gotcha. Okay, Trifid. Yep. You played a Githzerai, and so you fought against the Githyanki. Did you win? Please tell me you won. Yay! Let's go. Congratulations. That's awesome. Okay, this is better. 9. Okay, good. Okay, so it could have gone worse. If I need to bribe one of the monsters, I can do that. But now, at least... I want to make sure that I do that. Okay. Now, at least, I've got some weapons. Yeah, congratulations, Prince Justin. That's awesome. So, victory was had. Signed, Chat Boss. Oh, man. Chat Boss is like the final boss, though. Okay, now I've got a shot against that Minotaur, although I could use some little bit more stuff. Oh, my God. Giant. Do I have... I still have food and arrows, but I guess... Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. I also have a lot of gifts. I don't have any keys to open them with, but I do have gifts that I can use to bribe monsters if need be. Because the Minotaur will not let me survive again if I run into him, as it were, unawares. All right. I'm going to take this ladder down. Normally, I wouldn't do this because of the danger of not knowing where the Minotaur is, but now I think I actually want to take a chance. Ooh. There's another ring there. Hell yes. 12, 15. 12 physical, 15 spiritual. I love it. Okay. I am happy with that. Okay. So far, I really don't have any, like, mega powerful weapons, is the only problem with this. Yeah, I keep getting, like... I mean, I'm not going to run out of scrolls. That's nice. But, like, I really could use some like, high-powered weapons. I do love the sound that makes. Okay, now, good news, though, because breastplates are good. That, 2216. That is a nice breastplate. Glance right. Glance left. Yeah, buddy. 31 health now, physical. And now my stats can rise even further. I have a quiver of arrows. Not that that matters because I don't have any bow right now. I am all about the spiritual attacks. Growing up, I always kind of preferred, honestly, the scrolls because I always thought, well, I mean, and like the spiritual stuff. Okay, now that's my best secondary weapon so far is this lightning bolt. And you'll see that I'm now out of room on my pack and everything else. So I'm going to have to start making decisions about where to go, about what to, what to keep and what to drop going forward. But so my main weapon is this scroll. Secondary weapon, though, if I need it against a big guy, is the lightning bolt. There we go. Haha! I don't like my spiritual health situation. I've only got an 8 there, which is not super great. But I do have some armor and protection there, so that helps a little bit. Okay. Okay. I was already here, so I'm going to go down further. Okay, sounds good. Good luck with the rest of it, Triffid. We'll see you later on. Okay, nothing to the right. Nothing exceptional to the left. Okay, nothing to the right, glancing right. Okay. Aha. Okay. 13. So I have a couple of options here. I could get rid of the boxes, but it makes me a little nervous to do that. So I'm going to swap it with my terrible scroll, which is this 3 scroll. Still the best weapon I have is this lightning bolt, but that one that I have there is not bad. That fireball. So you'll now see that I'm below the map. So I have no idea where the guy is. Ooh, nice. Okay. A pack. What is? Oh, are you talking about the fireball? Oh, gosh. I guess. It's not, I mean, it doesn't look like that if you're looking up close, though. If I understand what you're, if I see what you're getting at. Okay. I go here. Pick up. Just need more food. Oh, a snake! See ya, snake. That snake was... Ah. I don't think I can get benefit from a second breastplate. Yeah, no, because I already have that one. You can get different colored breastplates, though, which are made of different materials. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up another... I'm not going to pick up another pack, because I've already got the 2 boxes, which are worth more. I'd love to get a key, so I could actually open up some of these things. That's also 9. I'm going to get rid of this pack. I'm nervous about getting rid of the other scroll because these scrolls can break, and if they do, then I'm out of luck, and I don't have any weapons except for, like, single-use only weapons. So I'd rather... You know, I still have 2 boxes I can use to bribe monsters with, or the chat boss. Just be clear. Could still do that. Aha. 13 again. A lot of 9s and 13s. Yeah. All right, I'll do that. I think... Yeah, that's the 3 scroll. I don't know if I dropped that there, actually. That might have been me. I might have dropped that. Chat boss is very bribable. Yes, I have heard that. Oh, nice. Okay, good. This is rusty metal. And as you can see, it is better than the shield I already have. $17. That's another 17 lightning bolt. All right, I'm going to swap this out. I now think I have a shot against the Minotaur, depending on his stats. I came from here. Yeah, I recognize this place. I have no memory of this place. Haha! I'm not getting any boosting with damage. With resting afterwards, after fights. Okay. Oh, Minotaur. Where are you, Minotaur? I have returned, and I am more powerful than you can possibly imagine. I'm going to take the ladder down. Aha, the key. Okay, let's use it. It's gold. That key at least is permanent, which means I'll be able to open up anything of that level or below going forwards. That's cool. I have not yet found one of my favorite areas in the game, which is a hallway of doors, basically, where it's just doors all the way down. Yeah. Oh, nice. Big shield. Big shield. So, same material, still rusty metal. Okay. But a better shield. So. Yeah, buddy. 3118. Okay. Feeling pretty good on the physical side. Still could use some more help on the spiritual side. But couldn't we all? Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh, sorry. Game's very definitive when there's a control you can't do. It's like, no. $21. That is the best one that we've had. So I don't want to get rid of the backup scroll, and I don't want to get rid of my permanent key. So we've got 13. We got 17. All right, we'll do that. Normally, I'd get rid of that permanent, I'd get rid of that other scroll, but I'm not yet in a position where I feel safe doing that because Because I won't have other weapons that I can use. I go all the way to the other side of the... Oops. The other side of the map. Ah. Now see, this is an example. This key will not work on that. I do want to keep something I can use for bribing. But... I don't know. And that's 15, which is better than that. Okay. So we come out of here, come up here, come over here. Okay. Okay. I now have 150 gold, which is, again, it has like no material effect on the game at all. I guess you could improve your score or something, but you're trying to get the treasure of Tarmin, like. Everything else is just gravy. That does not help me at all. How about if we go here? A snake! Okay. I just majestically stride in. Snake! Ooh, there's a skeleton. There we go. Ooh, okay. Now, this door is called an other door. Now, these are nasty, but if you can defeat them, they give you some awesome stuff. Did it. And behind them is a special book. It's a teleport book. Yay! We can teleport through the map. All right, chat. Get ready for fun. Woo! 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 Yeah, buddy. I feel like going in here. I can't. I feel like going in here. Nice. Okay. 27. Which is very good. Okay, so that's a 17, right? Also 17, and this is 15. Okay. Okay, I might as well pick that up. And then I'll go down that exit in just a moment. Okay. Time has come. Aha. Got him. Okay. Got that skeleton in a robe. Okay, that is, I think, a 3. Yeah, it is not useful. Let's do the time warp again. He basically is a whiz robe, yeah. Oh. Ooh. 29. See, as you go down further levels, you get stronger things, but you're also fighting stronger stuff. Yeah, okay. So, swap. Okay. Nice. My favorite kind of, here it is. My favorite kind of hallway. Now, I think green... Let me see. I think green... I believe green is... I think green is spiritual? Dark green is a war-type maze. Blue is spiritual and tan is mixed. So this is physical here. So that means the creatures we find in here are mostly physical, as are the weapons. Ooh, 36. That's awfully good. Technically, mixing up physical and spiritual isn't always the greatest idea, but it's hard to turn down a 36 weapon. Mm-hmm. Zap! My armor is pretty good at this point. Ooh, we got a big weapon down there. It's a spear. 69. All right. You all know the drill, chat. You know what must be done in accordance with the prophecy. I'm resisting. Ooh, nice. Okay. So, 15. So this is a better... Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to swap this out. Now we are back to using arrows again, because this is 15. That's a better physical weapon than the scroll, which is a spiritual weapon, which is only 9. We have another key, which would be nice if we already didn't have a key. So... Pretty sure this is not as good, yeah. So since I already have the scroll as a backup, I don't need 2 backups. What's going on, Arudnell? Leaving aside the obvious joke, 69 is a very good weapon. That will be the weapon thrown right at the Minotaur's face when we find said Minotaur. We are going to throw a spear at his face. 15. Must keep mouth shut. Yeah. Ooh. Let's go. 24 crossbow. Okay. Thank you, Scroll, for your work. But my new backup weapon is my 15 bow, and I have a crossbow, 24-0. Very good base weapon to have. Wow. 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 I see how it is. Yes. That's, you know, quality work. Good times, good times. That's left. That's right. Okay. The chalice. Yeah. I wasn't trying to light the, you know. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning. Okay, good. This is a hauberk, I think. So it gives me a little more physical defense. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. All right, the time has come. I grow tired of these doors. Warp! 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 I can't warp. The power of teleportation compels you. Warp! 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 Key, I already have that. Aha. Ugh! That sound, because they can come up on you. Ooh, nice. That sound of those creatures, when they're like next to you and they do like roo, freaked me out as a kid. I've heard that I haven't seen it yet, but it references Metroid, right? I heard that it references Metroid. Yeah, buddy. We are level 8. We are in good shape. They're doing I barely remembered about Beetlejuice 2. I'm sure my daughter knows because she is a big Beetlejuice fan. Oh, you were the one. That's right. You were the one who tweeted it. Yes. You mentioned that to me. That's right. Yeah. You tagged me. Because I was going to say, I was like, I know that I had heard about this before. Interesting. So that means, chat, that there's a creature in there. Oh. Interesting. 27. Okay, swap pack. Very nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have to listen to that song because I do remember you tagged me on it. Dylan, Berlin, Bay of Pigs invasion. Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania. Whoops, sorry. I think that's arrows. It's either arrows or food, but skeleton to the left. Boom. Okay. Ooh, another other door. Okay. Shoot. Nice. Oh, nice. I think this is... Yes! We can now see through walls, chat. And we can teleport. Well, hello, Ant. Yeah, this is the best combo. Because now what we can do... is we can see and teleport to the things that we see. A snake is back there. All right, you know what? I'm going to take the snake on. Because I wanted the experience. I'll pick up that. 17, not as good. Hello, hello again, Mrs. Dunsel. Okay. Okay, now we can try to find the Minotaur. Try to find the Minotaur. Try to find that purple guy. Oh. There's a ring. It's a really good ring, too. Yeah, buddy. Oh, nice, Arudinel. Yeah, that's right. So there was one file. Oh, that's awesome. Whoa. What the heck just happened? Oh, I think, that's what happened. Oh, it's another one of these books. Okay, I don't need two of them, so... Yeah, that's really cool, Rudin. I'm glad. Especially because the whole thing was unexpected. You know, you didn't know that you were going to just happen to find it. Didn't you just randomly find it as well? Like you weren't even intending, and you all of a sudden you're like, oh. $23. It was in a box in your attic, yeah. No, that's cool. Wait a second. I think I just put down my... Yeah. I got... This is what I'm supposed to be picking up. I have to put down... I have to switch that because that bow is better than my crossbow. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Show me all things. Come on, game. You can do it. Here's the exit. Whoops. Huh. Can't use that because the dwarf's standing there. Okay. 40 and 12. All right, we're looking for a big purple guy. Don't need that key. I already have a key. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's one of those ones where you find it and you're just like, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe." Oh, look at that. $19, right. That's a 19 spiritual book, which is, I think, not as good as anything I have, so I'll probably just skip that, but... Grimace or Barney? Purple Minotaur. Another key. Being able to see through walls. Hello, crocodile. Oops. Ooh, we got us a purple scorpion here. And a crocodile in the same room. There we go. Get over here. Be a very different kind of Grimace. Grimace is a taste bud? What? I did not know that was the head cannon. Or that was not the head cannon, but the actual cannon. All right. See, now the Minotaur is trying to dodge me because I'm sure the Minotaur at this point is like, maybe I've made an error in judgment. $23. Still basically what I already have. Go this way. Swap. Swap. Death to the snake. Rest. I'm up to 47 now. Got some more arrows there. Oh, I see a blue shield. I see a blue shield. Death to the snake. See, I'm still vulnerable to a powerful spiritual attack. Oh, it's not as good. Not as good. I mean, it's certainly, I would believe it. I never really thought about what the heck Grimace was. $21, yeah. Ooh, 23. Still not quite as good as what else I've got. Okay. Oops, food. Shoot. Attack. Okay. Whoa. I was like, why can't I use my bow to teleport through a wall? Game's like, no. That's, yes. That is very, I will agree that is odd. All right, when I find the exit again, I will take it down to the next level. There it is. Don't need the key. I have one. Mayor McCheese was always funny, yeah. And I mean, you know, there's probably a general feeling of, you know, goodwill about the Hamburglar. Oh, God. Okay. Those guys are very nasty. Those are wraiths. Okay. Woo! 52. Thank you, Hilness. 73 months. Good golly, Miss Molly. 6 years and a month. Thank you, Hilness. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good, you. This is not on the Super Retron. This is on the Intellivision. This is original equipment right here. But I am using a different controller. I'm using this, which is from Cote Gamers. It's a French company. And so far, the fact that my hands are not aching is a very good sign. I don't love the control disc, but it's decent. Oh my God, yes. I remember exactly that same one, actually. Okay, 27. So, I'm going to pick up that because that's a better pickup than that. Oh, it's another other door. Okay. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I have very good armor. Oh, man, I think it's the same one I already have. Oh, no, it's not. What? Why can't I use it? I don't even know what this is. What is this purple book? Oh, really? I only have the first Retron. I don't have a Super Retron. Retrons are cool, though, for sure. These are special books, but... Midas books turn treasures and war weapons platinum at your feet? What? Okay, wait. Oh my goodness. Oh, please, chat, feast your eyes on the 99 number. 99. I've been waiting so long. Oh, 99. How do we belong? Oh, 99. I love you. Wow. 9x11 resolution. You missed that from before, Epic Quack. Okay, well, can I use it? Oh my goodness gracious. Where is the Minotaur at? Minotaur, your time has come. All platinum, all the time. Wow. 90 freaking 9. Where is the Minotaur? Show yourself, Minotaur. Where are you? I shall teleport to you. I shall turn all weapons. I don't even need to do that. $99 platinum bows. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Everyone's a superhero. Everyone's a Captain Kirk. Yeah, I am. Platinum freaking glove. I am over 9,000. Damn right I am. Where's that Minotaur at? Oh, you're so cute at that age. Kaplow! 99 damage. Booyah. 4 weeks to Gen Con. Yep. I'm looking forward to it. I actually have to do some writing as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ant. Bye-bye. Okay, now supposedly this Midas thing works on this too. No? Oh. Pick up some food. Yes. I believe so. I will definitely have, we will have Renegade books at Gen Con, one way or the other, Hillness. Because we're going to be, because I've got my event which I mentioned earlier on. I'll probably go through that briefly at the end of the stream tonight as well. But I have my event at BlackRock Books on the 29th. What's today? The 8th. So basically 3 weeks from today. And I am going to be doing... okay, let's see. Can I... So I'm going to be doing that. And so it's going to be available by them. Yeah. Week before Gen Con. So yes. Oh my gosh. In the race to find weapons enough so I could get back at the Minotaur, I'm here to tell you the Minotaur has lost this race. I don't remember the last time I found 3 other doors, those crazy doors I had to fight in a row. Like, those are... That's absurd. I'm sure I had the Midas book before. I just didn't remember it. I thought it was just a spectator. This guy is about to lose, and lose badly. I think I already did that, though, so I already have a hauberk on. Get me a freaking breastplate, though. I am officially overpowered, incidentally. Oh, yes, how... So have you been still... You've been having a great time with it still? Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Still want to be a little bit careful. I'm not worried about physical stuff. I don't love my situation with, I don't love my situation with the spiritual attacks. That guy back there was a wraith. And I'm not super excited about... Ah, see what happened too? My crossbow broke. So that's not great. That means I'm down to 33. Because of my backup there. But... if I find another crossbow, I can just turn that right back up. And I've got my 99 spear as well. You can't tell with all the green. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Those wraiths I have to be a little bit careful about. That's good, though, because I want actually to be able to build up my spiritual... power. Super advanced. Exactly. Alright, I think I am going to go after that wraith. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, lots of food. Oh. Okay, so here's a situation where I'm going to use this to teleport. Then I'm going to use my Midas book to turn that into a 66 weapon. Still would like to get a regular use weapon, though. Major Cold Zone. It's another 66 weapon, but I don't really need it. What I need is something like that, actually. That's perfect. I mean, I really could use another crossbow, actually, but this will do, because now I have a backup. 33 and 33. Although, actually, I can't really drop... I mean, unless I get rid of the key... I don't really have anything I can drop right now. I almost left my Midas book behind, which would have been a big mistake. I have my Midas book, I have my teleport book, and I have my see everything book. So, drop it like it's hot. All right. Come on, Minotaur. Stop dodging me now. Your doom awaits. What? That is an insult to this game. This game is far superior to Atari ET, sir. Okay. Now, what we see here, what we have here is what we like to call, you think to yourself, oh, it's gold. That's pretty impressive. Yes, it is, but what if I, oh, actually, wait, does it? Yeah, it does. What if I told you it was a platinum shield? Platinum. Ooh, a dragon. I always thought these were silly. I was always like, yeah, dragon. I always thought dragons were silly. Know what I'm saying? Inconceivable. Okay. Okay. Nope. Lots of creatures, but no Minotaur. Attack! Okay. Attack! Alright, and teleport. 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 Okay. We really, like, we should destroy the Minotaur with ease at this point. Oh, dogger. Wait a minute. I just realized I was being really, really silly. Because I just realized that the Midas book could also turn the shield I already had, a large shield, into platinum. 7327. You've entered the silly zone. Absolutely. That and the fact that I continue to get annoyed that I kept being told, I was always told that it was wyvern. First I grew up thinking it was wyverns. Then I thought it was wyverns, and now I hear people saying wyverns again. I'm just like, these people could make up their mind about how to call these things. No one ever has this problem with dragons. No one's ever like dragons. Right. I think it is actually now wyverns, but I, for a long time I felt like I was embarrassing myself. I was like, oh no, it's not. It's trying to be all special. Ooh. Nice. Oop, I think my book ran out. Worms into the bit, yes. Okay. Snake! See, there was a time when I would find that really exciting. And that time was before I had something which turns everything into platinum. I also have an ungodly amount of food. Here we go. that like 98 food? I think we have enough food. The Minotaur! Okay. The time has come. And... BAM! Suck it, Minotaur. And... let's go! 530! Got the treasure. The Minotaur was like, didn't I kill you once? I'm like, but not today. What? So we ended up with 530. We ended up with 59 physical, 12 health. 12 spiritual. I never got that spiritual health up that high. But the 73 physical armor and 27 spiritual armor is pretty nasty. And I used the spear, but if I had to, I could have then thrown the axe and then just finished the job with my regular bow. So that was pretty slick. And it took until level 16 to actually get there. All right. So that gives me a chance to do one more. Let's see. I feel like I might play this game one more time, but I think what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to play Night Stalker. And the reason I'm going to play Night Stalker is because it will give me a chance to test out this controller with a game that's a little more driven by the actual item. Driven by the actual, sorry, not item. Driven by the actual disc. So, also it's a fun game to watch. I know. What if it was Lembus, though, Runel? You could do that with, like, what, 5 things or whatever? All right. Night Stalker. Let's go. This one is fairly simple. This one doesn't even use the side buttons. This one is just about run and shoot. It was too weird. Oh, shoot. Come down. Come down. Oh. Yeah. This one's actually the lowest level as well. Come on, man. What the frick? Why is this not... Why do I not have... Didn't shoot. It's too slow. I want this to go faster. There we go. Haha! The infinite! Okay, I'm out. Boom. Boom. Okay. That's funny, Quack. Come on, robot. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Come on, robot. Oh, jeez. Come on, robot. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's a terrible spot for the gun. Are you kidding? Why is that where the gun is? Oh, my goodness. Woo! New robot coming soon, I think. Uncanny Valley. So, because the robots become more and more powerful over time. Yeah, because we won. Because we won the, we won, that's why. Oh, you... Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's 5,000 or 10,000. Ask a silly question. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Boom. No gravity. The power of Intellivision compels you. I don't know. See, we have a new robot. Oh! Great. This is a great spot. This is great. Okay. Feel like a hockey goalie. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's bad. Nice. Good spot for the gun. Okay. I think 10,000 is where the new thing happens. Do. Do. Do 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 ba ba do ba 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 do boo boo ba ba do. another night stalker. Making a do with a night stalker. Do I do about a night stalker? All right, we're about to find out. 10,000. Nope, still the same guy. Later on, they have like shields, and then their bullets like actually destroy. Ah, God damn it! The freaking wheel went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, the freaking wheel pulled me out instead of down. $12,000. Rudnell has a lot of knowledge of WoW lore. Kaboom. The controller. Okay. Ooh, I got the gun. That's pretty good. Pretty happy about that. This other robot's just like not coming close to me. Nice. Let's go. Bow. 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 Okay, so now 15,000 is a new milestone. Yeah, there's the new robot. There's the shield. I don't remember how many shields it takes to get through this robot. Okay, thing didn't fire. Come on, go down. Takes 3 shots to kill this guy. That's unfortunate. Come on, go down. Got him. 3 shields. 3 bullets. And they're worth a lot more points, as you can see. One more. There we go. 56 months. What's up, Kooky Canuck? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. How are you? How are you? Good to see you, Kooky. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the power of robots. This is a whole different murder bot. I think I may have picked up a gun just then, which is nice. Okay. 18-4. Okay. Bow. Okay. One more. 19.4. Okay. 20,000 is obviously going to be a new robot, or I would think it would be. The robot just does not want to come up this way. Okay. Oh, that's a... There's a great spot for a gun. I got a couple of lucky placements, but not that time. Ha-ha! Okay. One more on that shot. One more on that shot. You can do it. Jesus. Yeah, buddy. All right. Oh. Okay. Got to run right now. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Rising Tides. Thank you very much, Rising Tides. Good to see you. I hope all's well. I am currently fighting for my life against a group of robots that mean me ill. Thank you for all the resubs and subs, everybody. I really appreciate that. When you're fighting in a deadly maze... Makes you feel good. Yeah, and I got the gun. Ha-ha! Throwing very slow rocks. It was almost too far out. 24-5. I bet 25 is the next one. And, you know, before I was throwing rocks at an even slower creature, and now there's just a bunch of them. Eventually they have one that not only do the bullets destroy the bunker, but it's actually invisible, which is just ridiculously unfair. There's the gun. Oh boy! I just realized I have two more. I now have 3 robots. This is very bad. Ah! Oh This is not good, chat. Oh my god, why are you going that way? Okay. Okay. No, this is very bad. Shite Dig Dug. Shite Dig Dug. Listen, I have nothing against Dig Dug, which is a good game, but Shite Dig Dug. Think about the tension. Also, does Dig Dug... Do you really want to hear that? Instead of the dome, 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 night, stalker, doom, night, stalker, doom, 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 stalker, doom. Oh my god. Doom. Need these robots to go away. It is true that they do have a lethal air pump. I'm screwed. I need a better gun placement than that. That gun placement is not good. Right above me, right above me. Right, there you go. Haha. It was worse than you remembered? Ha-ha! This is assuming there was actually a make, if you know what I mean. Exactly. Stupid thing didn't fire. Need you to fire. Okay. One more shot. There we go. That's a good place for that gun. Thank you, game. Good spot for the gun. I approve. Okay. Take another... Go ahead. Go ahead. Go up. Go down. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Shakalaka. Okay. Okay. $29,800. I bet 30,000 is where it switches over to the new robot, which I think is the robot that destroys the bunker, at which point it gets a little unfair. I have gotten to the invisible robot once, and that was just... I think it's the bunker destroying robot next. Might be the invisible one though. About to find out. 38, let's see. Oh my god, it's this one. I think he's maybe the bunker destroying one. Yeah, he's the oh, it destroys your own shots. Right, so, okay, so what it is it doesn't destroy the bunker, it destroys your shots. So you gotta hit him, otherwise his bullet absorbs your bullet. Okay. That spot, chat, is not where you want the gun. That is 100% not where you want the gun. Oh my god. What? Come this way. Not you! Ah! Ah! Oh no! 3 guys left. Come on. Give me new gun placement. Okay. It's still not great. I'll take it though. Okay. Nice. 1 down. Okay. Didn't fuck. Didn't fire. Occasionally an input gets lost on this. 2, there we go. Yeah! The 3 kill! Let's go! I think you might have been right. Not that time though. Outstanding. Thank you, Dragon. I forgot that I should have done the highest level because that's the fastest moving and it probably works the best. That was a little dicey. That is a perfectly fine spot for the gun to be. No objections. 1 down. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for that, Epic. Nice. Only problem with that is that I had to use an extra bullet on the spider, but... Yeah. Yeah, but we were also fighting controllers. Damn it. Didn't fire. We were fighting controllers that, like, the kids these days didn't need to fight. Damn it. Frickin' Alright. There's one. Down. Oh god, the Atari 2600 controllers. Oh, that is not a great spot for the gun. That is a terrible spot for the gun. There's nothing I could do. Yep. This is your fault, that quack. Got him. Yeah, they're jokes aside about the controllers, there are times where it kind of hesitates. There we go. Ah, that was silly because you have to hit him on top. Oh, Centipede, yeah. The game was hard. People who were good at Centipede in the arcade, I was always like, man. Okay, 45-5. Okay, that gun placement is not great either. Oh. Woo! Get back to the bunker, get back to the bunker, get back to the bunker. Okay. I also don't remember if the spider kills you or just slows you down. I don't recall. $49.5. Red Elf, shot the food. I loved Gauntlet. Gauntlet was great. Such a quarter reader though, when Death showed up. It's not super great. I'll take it though. Nice. That worked out pretty well, actually. Alright, one more. One more. 50,000. Let's go. 51.5. Alright. Still the same robot? Oh, but now does he shoot the different bullets? Yes. Now they destroy the bunker. Pretty sure they now destroy the bunker. Ah! No! The bunker destroying thing! What? No! This is bad! This is so bad! Ah! Oh my god, this is terrible! Ah, don't shoot me! No! God. That was pretty good, though. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, so the fastest one... That's the fastest one. I think now that I think of it, that the secret was not to shoot the bats as long as you could, but to shoot the robot. Oh, you... Oh. About to find out, I think, if the spider hurts you. Or just... Yeah. Not hurts. Not kilohertz or gigahertz. Ah! Ran the wrong way. Spawn camping. Did you see what they did to me when they had the bunker? Too fast. That robot had no bunker. Yeah, this is definitely the way to play it. The way to play it is on the fastest speed. Because it doesn't... The fact that you move as fast as the creatures do means that you're not getting this huge disadvantage. Oh... God damn it. I don't like the overlay setup in here. That's annoying. I screwed that up. Ah. Also, his bullets can also kill the bats. I forgot about that, so... Is that about spawn camping? Okay. I missed because I didn't say McClunky. McClunky? Right. Good. Tell me more. Didn't fire. Right. So it doesn't kill you, just slows you down. That's good to know. That said, get out of here. Get out of here, spider. You missed me. You bothered me. You didn't miss me. That was the problem. Liking these gun placements. Gun firings. 10,000. You know, actually, I don't even need this. I don't freaking need the overlay. Yeah, this is much better. Since it's not like it's a very complicated overlay. Yeah, so I definitely do not want to have any of the bats killed now. For as long as possible. They will be replaced by robots that shoot. Good. Eventually they'll get replaced anyway, because even if they hit it. Yeah, not a long-term project, but as sort of like a thing just to see, you know, for a niche audience. I could imagine some company being willing to fulfill that niche. I am a little surprised though about there was a new Intellivision project, and I can't remember who was making it. I can't remember who it was. So they also don't kill me. So bats and spiders, just all they do is slow you down temporarily. So that's good. Good to know. There we go. Wow. Just went over my head while I was falling down. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And a lot of it is just, you know, obviously simple nostalgia. But that's very bad. That's very bad. That's super bad. Super bad. Okay. Yeah, we got shield guy now. Ah, damn it. No, he killed him. That means it's a robot. Yeah. That's bad. Bad. Quite probably, yeah. None of that was good. None of that setup was good. One thing I'm a little surprised about is that you would think the scores would be higher on a higher level, and they're not. Which is a little weird. Okay, shield. And one more. Yep. Still got one bat down there. Ah, damn it, robot. Now we got two robots. Unfortunate. I think that web up there keeps bullets from going in there. I think it's like a secondary thing. But I don't know for sure how the setup works. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god. None of that was good. Shield hit. Second shield hit. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's true, actually. I hadn't thought about that, but that is pretty terrifying. Okay, good, good. There we go. Oh. Great. There's a great spot for the gun. That is a terrifying thought. Oh, oh. Ah, the disc. Give me a go. That is not a good placement. My God, this is not good. I was hitting this button, which, to be clear, chat, is not the up button. I was pressing that out because I got the gun. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, ha, 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 and the robot's like, good times with Night Stalker. All right, let's see. What time are we looking at? Oh. Well, all right. So, okay. 3 is the doorbell button. All right, last game of the night is going to be... Last game of the night is going to be a speed run. That's right, mega speed runner here. I'm going to attempt to speed run Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 1 using the powerful glitch. I'm going to do it at level 1. Easiest level. And we're going to use the glitch. So we're going to see. Now I don't really have a timer. Let me see if I can. I don't really know if I have the. I can probably try to set a timer, I guess. Okay, let's see. Stopwatch. All right, let's capture a bit of the timer. Okay. All right. We're going to speed run it. We're going to see how fast we can do it. All right, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it up. Ready, set, oh, nope, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't matter. Speed running. I realize the timer's not captured properly. Okay. Okay. One minute 21:38. That's pretty good, actually. Look at that. That's pretty good. 1 minute 21 seconds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 1 minute 21 seconds. That was pretty sick, actually. I was pretty happy with that. Try it again. Under 1 minute hype. Ooh, could I do that? All right. We're going to try one more time. So I've got that marked down, right? 1 minute 21:38. You all saw it. I'll put it right down here so we don't lose it. Okay. Yep. 1 minute 21 seconds and 38 milliseconds or whatever that is. All right. Now, in fairness, it is using a glitch, but it's not like that's the first time that a speedrun has used a glitch. Okay. So... All right. So here we go. Ready, set, go. True, true. Oh, come on. Okay. What? Ah, what the freaking... The freaking... For some reason, it set the timer off. No, I didn't. I didn't reset it. It was a stupid timer. I mean, it did a freaking timer instead of a stopwatch. Damn it. Yeah, I'm in the last mountain anyway. So 227.96. Yeah, that's really obnoxious because I don't know why the timer all of a sudden decided to flip out, but stopwatch. All right. So 121.38 is still my PB on this, at least counted PB. So let's see. All right, we're gonna try this again. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go. It's kind of a guess as to which one of these. He's like, hey, do you want me to? I was like, not really. Okay. So you've also got to hold the controller differently here because otherwise it takes too long to switch from one to the other. So switching it in one spot is not always the easiest thing to do. Okay. Let's go. Minute 20:53. Let's go. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. And I have to actually, technically, it might even be a little bit less if it wasn't for the switching over. That's what I'm talking about. 120.53. I think it is possible. Yeah, I looked away, redo. You could look at the VOD. I think it is technically possible to do this without... it could be... You could do it below a minute, but it would have to be hard to do. I wonder what actually... I wonder what the... Yeah, okay. All right, let's see. So the Winslinator is the guy who did this. Right. Right, yeah. Wow. All right. Well, all right, chat, you ready? The world record on this set 5 years ago on hard also. I don't know what any percentage, what the hell isn't any percentage for this game, but okay. On this game, 19 seconds. 19 seconds. That is absurd. 19 seconds. The most recent run, and it was done on Evercade, not Intellivision. Most recent run was 1 minute 6 seconds. That was done 8 months ago. But 5 years ago, Winslinator, who's I'm pretty sure is the same guy who actually submitted my other Intellivision run. 19 seconds. Also, that's on hard. I don't know why that's on hard. It shouldn't make a difference because they have easy mixed in here as well. 59 seconds. So to get onto the leaderboard of the top 5, let me see what the rules are. All glitches and difficulties are allowed. Time begins when the title screen changes graphics to start the game and ends when the full crown is created in Cloudy Mountain. Okay, that's what I've been doing. Use of 2 controllers is allowed. Any ROM with different title screen text is allowed. Okay. So I'd have to beat 1:06 to get on to number 5 on this list. I don't know. A minute? That's... All right, let me give it one more shot. I need to just get a Stream Deck plugin that just has a timer so I can just hit a button. Okay. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Okay, here we go. So, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Oh, it was the wrong one. I was hoping that would be the exit, but it wasn't. Oh, no! I'm screwed. That was terrible. Yeah. Man. Now, glitchless I saw was a category in there as well. Oh, shh. Okay, now we're gonna now we have to restart because that was not gonna get the job done. All right. Try one last time. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go. Not great mountain placement. Oh, come on, disc. That's right, I forgot. I'm looking for the snake. I messed up. Forgot I was looking for the snake and not looking for a rat. That is my mistake. Just don't know why you would do it on hard. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, it seems impressive, I guess, but like I don't know what the point of doing that is. I guess, but like, because it doesn't speed things up at all. You don't run fast, and like in Night Stalker, you run faster too. Here, it doesn't matter. You run the same speed. Shit. The controllers too are like so inaccurate that, and that this is true with the new ones or the old ones, that it means that you sometimes overshoot. Damn it. 153.99. That was probably more like 152. Okay. Last try. I want to get back to at least close to where I was before. Last try. All right. 3. Yeah, basically. 3, 2, hoping that'll be the exit. Come on, controller. Don't fail me now. Wrong way. Damn it. Oh, God. It was going so well, and the placement was so bad. Oh, Brett, wrong one. I didn't kill you, did I? Ah! Come on! God damn it. I couldn't freaking... Because the problem is, to do this where you can hit it the right way, the controller is not really being controlled by what I want it to be, by the finger that I need to use to control it properly. So it was going over it. Otherwise, I would have gotten that like 115. All right. I want to do one more where I'm not let down by the control setup. Man. All right. 3, 2, 1. Wrong way, as it turned out. No way to know that. Wow. Game trolling me like nobody's business. That was just bad luck. Yeah, that was just bad luck. That was all fine, except that, like, it literally, I had to open up, like, 4/5 of the map before I found the dragons, so. All right, I'm going to do that one more time because it was actually kind of fun, and I wanted to see. All right. All right, I can do it. I can do it. I can feel it. I can feel that. I can feel the power coming. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Have to reset. The glitch in that situation screws you because there's no way you're just, it's going to take forever to redo it. Nothing you can do about that. All right. 3, 2, 1. Looking for an exit path now. Okay. Looking for an exit. Nope. Give me an exit. Come on. It's not an exit. Oh, tremendous. Yeah, that sucks. I had blobs either way. There was nothing I could do about that. Okay. Come on, man. That was some BS too. I want to get one that's in the 120 range again. It's interesting that the first one I tried, no, that's not true. The second one I tried got me down to that 120. All right. I really do want this to be the last one if it's anywhere reasonable. Okay. So 3, 2, 1. That could very well be too, yes. All right, come on, dragons. Nothing I can do about that. Ah, oh, come on. Wheel. Hello? $113. 113, and that was with a couple of hesitations there. All right. 113.44. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. That was pretty good. And like I say, that was with a little bit of hesitation. Man, that hurts your hands, though, at the very end of it because of the way you're holding it up. So, man. 19 seconds, though, I don't know how anyone... In fact, you know what? I want to look at this and see. Okay, first of all, you all see this. You were there. You were there when it happened, chat. Okay, 113.44, Cloudy Mountain. So that's my PB on that. Okay. Now, I want to actually just double check here and see. Because he has the run on here. Cloudy Mountain. Okay, here we go. He has this video. I can't wait to see this. All right. Give me a second while I capture this. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay.
Ew.
All right, here we go. So this is where he did it.
That was a slow one.
He does that. Yep, that's the glitch in here.
Oh, what am I doing? I should have done possible
Okay,
time.
gets out of there.
Hey, maybe it'll be good RNG manipulation.
And he died there. That is incredible RNG. Holy crap.
Oh my god, I don't believe it. Whoa. Oh my god.
Yeah, because what happened was the freaking dragon was right above him, and the other one was right below him. That was ridiculous. Look at this. Look at his starting position. Oh, go away. Look at his starting position. So his starting position is from here. Okay. Can I drop this back to like... So there's his starting position, right? Right above him, the room right above him is the first crown. Lets the dragon kill him. Goes down. Second dragon is down here. No, he didn't die. His starting... I've never seen that before. His starting room, the one dragon was literally the room above him. The other dragon was literally the room below him. I mean, and he freaking quickly found, he did the glitch, he shows up, he finds the Arrow Mountain, he goes into the Arrow Mountain, and, you know, gets out of that fairly quickly. But the thing that really does it is the fact that above and below is where the two crowns are. I mean, that's like godlike RNG.
I don't believe it. Whoa. Oh my god. It was good RNG manipulation. Holy cow, that's under 20 seconds. Now that right after my 15900%, now that's a run right there. That was good. Oh my god. This is a good day. This is a good day in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons history, let me tell you. Records are being broken left and right. Oh my god.
I don't know how you beat that score. I mean, he did that 5 years ago. I don't even... Okay, and then his glitchless was 57 seconds. All right, I have to see that too. All right, so here's his glitchless. I wonder why he does this in... What? Oh, he did this on Mac? Yeah, no. No. Wait, no, that's not Mac. What did he do this in? Yeah, I can make it bigger. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, TI-89 glitchless. Yeah, all right. Well, that's... Okay. That's fine, but that's not... No, it doesn't work. I don't need TI-89. Right, okay, so the glitchless is 50 seconds on Intellivision. All right, let's see. $50 seconds. All right. Glitchless. Here we go. Oh, he's waiting until he gets a good map layout.
Nice.
That was a lucky shot. Okay. Goes through there. Gets that. Oh, that's... Wow. That's a nice setup if he can exit. Oh, he finds the exit right there. This is where he knows he's got a huge run going.
Okay.
But in hard? Doing this in hard is hard. Okay.
So I didn't need those arrows earlier.
One.
All right, that's good. Whoa, man. That was under 50 seconds, I think. Why? That just appeared out of nowhere.
Wow. Yep. This is speedrun.com, which is interesting. If you like speedruns, this is speedrun.com. And mine, it actually has my, I told you I'm the, like, third on the list or something. Where am I here? Yeah. 6 minutes and 33 seconds. He did a speed run of 256 floors in 6 hours. Holy crap. The easiest one, the fastest one that he did is 25 seconds. My fastest was 6 minutes, 33 seconds. I'm third in the world on easiest on that. But his was six. Okay, wait. I want to see that. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Unreal.
Boom!
Are you kidding me?
Yes! Holy crap! That's as good as it's getting. That's as good as it's getting. Perfect.
Are you kidding me? Wow. Again, like the Minotaur's just right there. He happens to have a 27 spear and he's got his 6. Wow. I mean, he obviously executes it well, but like, jeez, like, okay, and this is me. 6 minutes and 33 seconds. There's 12 levels minimum. But no, we're going to go with level 1 for this one. So he could be down the second level. Yeah, thanks, Slider. He killed me to death. Yes, he did. He killed me to death. And see, the thing is, I was not speedrunning this. We were going well early on in that game, and then just you notice also. Well, that's true, Rudnell. Level. Oh boy. I did not speed. I was not intending to speedrun this. I was just playing it. I am currently have no weapons because my bow just broke. Awesome. Well, that'll certainly help. Can't imagine why I would need weapons. I got me one fireball, and that's it. I killed you until you died from it. Okay. I've got 2 one-use fireballs. Nice. Okay, that's cool. All right. Now the scroll, fortunately. Yeah, I mean, like I'm not clearly speeding through this at all. I mean, like obviously since I didn't even know. I didn't even know until later on. Somehow the search came up and it was like, you know, Arvanella on speed run. I'm like, speed run. And then this same guy that you just saw had apparently seen my VOD and submitted it, which was nice of him. Submitted it to speedruns.com because apparently. Technically, the combat just me playing the standard thing. I was never really sure if it was. So after I got off an attack, I'd usually just be going off on it. Yeah, I mean, this game though. I mean, I don't mind trying that once in a while. This game would be hard to do that with though because it really is so RNG based in a way. I mean, not RNG based completely, but doing it that way with speedrun because it just depends on where everything happens. Like him having the Minotaur right in front of him after he got a 27 spear. Let's do it. Oh, hi. And that was after him having defeated
Okay,
me.
Now, the bad news is that
He
killed me.
defeated me once as
Took
it
all my stuff.
was.
The good
I
news is that
almost
he
got
didn't
him,
actually
or it
kill
would have
me. He
been like
spared me because I was so
that would have been like
That's
3 minutes
basically what that
probably.
means. So
Congratulations, Triffid. That is a
I
metric
almost
crap
had
ton
him,
of
too.
context.
I just encountered him too early, basically. So I need to.
This is what happened to me tonight, actually, is that I encountered the Minotaur. He defeated me, but he didn't kill me. And then I built back up and I beat him easily the second time. But
Nice. A shield. It's not a great shield, but it is better than nothing.
yeah, it's me talking because that's actually me from when was this done? 2018. So this is from 5 years ago.
I always like the idea that he would sometimes just be like, you know what, you're not even worth it.
It was my old place. I had my old mic set up. I had my old webcam. Yeah, I mean, if I had been actually even trying, this would have been a lot faster. But I had no idea that someone could just randomly take your stuff and then submit it. Like I had no idea that you could do that.
Now I think.
And admittedly, part of the reason is that there can't be a huge group of people speed running,
right there,
in
so
television games. But
yeah, it doesn't run very well.
no,
on,
this
a lot
wasn't
of
this
systems.
wasn't during ARVCon though, Rudnell, because
Very heavy
this was
requirements.
played.
Yeah, I just
This
put
video
myself
was
in
from
something
February
yet.
of 2018, so I may have played this game at an ARVCon. That's possible, but this isn't where the speed run was done, based on the date that he has here.
Well, maybe.
But
He's probably not going to let me live again. All right, I'm going to have to go back and deal with that guy later.
right.
Okay.
So I must not have left this level again. I really did not have many items and everything working. I mean, it's the easiest level, so that was probably part of it, but like I didn't have anything in particular working in my favor. Oh, is that why that I mentioned it? Yeah, that could very well be. I didn't know how I'd gotten on there.
All right.
Yeah, the old office.
Play.
Boy, am I glad I ended up where I did now.
The exit. I still don't want the exit. All right, that might give me a chance to take out this guy. It's possible. So if I go this way. Pretty much. I think this is him. Yep. I got him.
Yep.
I got him. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
But in fairness, that's level 1, which is a hell of a lot easier.
September,
So,
yeah, but I'm
big
looking
old
at
40 score.
I'm looking at that in February because
Yeah,
see
I
it
was
has
very
this
happy.
thing down here.
It's now all light. And
Played on Intellivision 2018-220, yeah.
I felt pretty good about my play on level 3.
Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. But I, as someone who doesn't do speed runs, I feel fairly good that there you can see. And I'm a minute and a half ahead. 14 years ago was when Ed 1269 did it. But I am, I don't know, 36 seconds behind. Also, this is emulator, and these were all actual Intellivisions. So, what does it say in the rules? Any ROM with different title screen. Looks like they're pretty easy about it. And then the hardest one is 17 minutes. Look at that, 17 minutes, 19 seconds. Now, interestingly, it doesn't look like there have been, yeah, there's only, oh, when you showed up with September, yeah. No. Okay, I got you. This is funny. 256, there's only one. Oh my God, a 6-hour speed run of 256 floor. Freaking this. He's the only one in this category. 25 seconds. There's me. I don't know what the difference between easy. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, yeah, easiest was 1, right? Was level 1, which is what I did. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Probably. Oh, he actually has a note on this? This is a faster pattern. I've only gotten once on console. Makes you walk 2 less spaces and gives you a blue spear, which could one-shot the Minotaur. A 22 is likely possible with that pattern. Wow, okay. Without a doubt, my luckiest run to date. At 128, I found and used a small pink potion, which helps find better things in containers. I'm still not entirely sure what that means, but it must give you some minuscule chance at finding a Midas book. I'm not really happy with my inventorying speed after finding the Midas book because I was so surprised I couldn't even think. But it's difficult to stress just how incredibly rare finding the Midas book in a container is, especially at floor 4. I may never get luck like this again, though, so overall I'm more than satisfied. I had that tonight. I actually had that tonight, so... Hey, what's up, Ghost of Christmas Future? Good to see you. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, can you imagine me at GDQ? Medium is 8 minutes. And then 17 minutes. Oh, man. This is doable because nobody runs this category. I don't know how I get from 6 minutes 33 to 36 seconds. Like, the chances of that are almost nil, and I don't see 25 seconds happening. That's pretty much absurd. This one, other goals of maxing out my strength and defenses as well as 100,000 plus treasure score, which reset twice due to my 2 deaths. Oh my God, wow. And then, so that one, I mean, you could just, nobody else does that, so. So there's been 39 runs of this, 7 players that have submitted runs, I guess. Sub 30 hard mode run. They have an Intellivision Discord. Yeah, the 256 one would be, yes. Well, I have been thinking about the possibility of doing a subathon later this year, and I don't know if that was what I was going to do with it, but that would be kind of cool, actually. That would be kind of cool to do basically a speed run, 256 floor. I don't even know how to set that up, to be honest. Because hard is, I don't even know how many floors. Okay, so hard is minimum maze levels 12. So I'd have to see how you could actually do that. But that might be fun. Might be fun to do that at some point. Anyway. So that, ladies and gentlemen, was Intellivision. My final take on this, by the way, is... my take on this is that this is a very good controller. I still, as I said, I don't love that, but I don't love the disc on the original either. And the buttons are much... That's the other thing, too. I don't know whether you're allowed to use a different controller. I don't know. Because running with the other controller, with this original one, running with this is a huge pain in the ass. Although, actually, you have to be able to do that because they have an emulator. So some of the people are doing this actually not even with that. So the controller must not matter, because there are some people who are doing this on an emulator. And the thing is, this disc works fairly well. This works fairly well. But these buttons are so freaking annoying. They're way too stiff. You can't break them in no matter how much you play with it. And so it ends up just being really painful on your fingers eventually. So by contrast, I played tonight about 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes. I like all of that except the mistake you made with the raisins, but otherwise I think everything's good. But so this is fine, right? Like I like all of this feel. It's much more comfortable. I don't really have any soreness at all, actually. I think the only slight soreness I had was right at the end because I was trying to do that extra like speed run, but that's fun. That's fun though. I don't know, something to think about. I might. Would there be interest in part of the absolutely brilliant? No, I did not. What do people think? Actually, I'm curious. What's your take, everybody, on the possibility of when I do? Because I'm probably going to do a subathon at some point. What is your take on doing a 256 floor 6 out? Because that's something which could maybe be like a 4.5 hour or 5 hour thing. That wouldn't be like a 15-20 hour deal. So what do people think about that as a possibility, as using that as a game? I'm trying to decide if that's something which would make sense or something else would be this subathon. Not sure. You think it'd be boring, Wispy? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I don't know. I've just started thinking a little bit about it. Excuse me. I certainly don't want it to be boring. I would like a lot of people there. So I don't want it to be boring. So I'd have to think about that. Anyway. But this worked pretty well. I was pretty happy with tonight. I was happy to kind of get back into the stream stuff. Probably not that one. Yeah. That game might be, I could see that would get a little bit old. I could definitely see that. Okay, well, for those of you, thanks, Wispy. But I would try to do something where people would not necessarily be bored, would be my hope. So, if you missed a couple of announcements that I had, first of all, on Tuesday, I will have a few things going on. First of all, we have our vocalist, let me start at the beginning of that day. So we have, going on at the beginning, we have got, I have to confirm this yet, but I believe what we have going on is going to be the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook stream illustration. We're going to be finishing up Midnight Rogue, and we're going to be doing that with Taritunes illustrating as always. That is also where, if all goes well, because I'm going to be submitting these tomorrow, if all goes well, that is where we're going to be revealing our series of emotes. Now, for those of you who missed this, we have a new set of emotes that Taritunes is doing. She's been working on this for a while. Now, before we had something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we had 10 emotes, let's say 11. We had 11 emotes before. All of those emotes are getting slightly redesigned or refined, slightly. So the Arvany Woe is going to look more or less the same. The Arvany Smug is going to look more or less the same. Arvany Blown, whatever, right? But in addition to this, we are adding a group of follower emotes and some other slot emotes. And we are adding another, in addition to those 10, so all the 10 are getting slight redesigns or rechanges. Arv Dragon is going to be very changed, actually, but most of the rest will be pretty normal with some slight refinements. Adding to that mix, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 additional brand new emotes. 9 emotes that have never been seen on this channel in any form. 9. So I am very excited for, oh God, Aruno. 9 emotes. And these are good. And I mentioned, now I'm going to reveal most of these on Tuesday, but the one that I'm going to announce right now that I mentioned before is there is now a singing emote. So anytime I break into my, into like what was the one I was doing tonight? 99. I've been waiting so long. Oh, 99. Right. Whenever I break into singing, you'll be able to whip out the Arvin Sing emote that we're going to have. We've got that. We've got a bunch of others that I don't want to reveal, and we also have some reconfigured ones. We also are going to have a new sub badge, which is going to be the default. It's going to replace the white sub badge, and it's going to be red and gold. So basically in the same colors as the channel. So if you look up there, basically Tara used these to do it. I'm very happy with these. They look really, really cool, and I'm excited to reveal them. And along with the website refresh that we're doing, it means that between that and the store refresh that we've been doing and this other emotes refresh we've been doing, I am very, very excited about all that. We've got a lot of new refresh stuff. Channel's been running for 11 years. It was time to be able to get some new stuff updated. So we've got more stuff happening at the store. We've also got, as I say, the new Shire Adventures podcast that's going to be up there. And that new page, now that Craigery has fixed the website, is going to be going up there as well. And then we've got this. So we've got a lot of stuff. Basically, my next week is going to be catching up on stuff that I couldn't do while I was away. And some of that catching up is going to involve this. Secondly, I have to do a little bit of work on my band's album. Then I go to ReaderCon. When I get back from that, I have to finish writing up. I have 2 weeks basically to finish working on the adventure that I'm going to be running at the D&D, at the Writers Symposium, the D&D event for authors. So I've got that I've got to do. And of course, I have my book reading, my release party that's going to be happening on the 29th. So it's going to be good. Opus opportunity, 11 new emotes. I'm off by 2. I know. It's true. I missed that. But also she's reconfigured as well all of our emotes to some degree. Like basically Arv Dragon is it's still Arv Dragon, but it's totally different than the original one. All of the emotes that you're familiar with, including Get Typed and So Bad and So Good, those have also been changed to reflect these colors. So it's pretty cool, and it's sort of, not overdue, but I think the time had come for me to be able to do it. And all of it, that plus the video stuff, and that it all costs money. But this is stuff that I'm putting back into the channel thanks to the Patreon support and the sub support. So all of you lovely people who subbed and resubbed today, this is what it's going for. It's going for stuff like this that's going right back into the channel. So I'm super excited about that. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reveal that one. Let me see if I can reveal that one. Okay, let me make this. Let me reveal this. This one. So this is the song one that I was telling you all about. That's basically it, Arudnel. That's basically it. Okay, here we go, chat. Ready? So this is going to be the new Arvin song when I get everything uploaded and, all that sort of thing. There it is. That is going to be the new Arvin song when that gets, emote is going to be used in chat. So that's going to be Arvin song. And again, we have a bunch more that are like this. Very, very cool. Some of them are cute, and some of them are just like ridiculous. We have, I'm not going to reveal the rest, or I'm going to give up everything else. But it's very, very cool. Now we need a Fifi plush. Yeah, when do I ever sing? So I'm very excited about that because that's going to be Arvin song. We've got that, and there's a bunch of other ones that you'll like. There were a lot of them were ones that I requested. And then there were a couple that Tari was like, "Hey, how about I add this one in?" And it was very cool. So I am very I'm very excited about all of this. Yeah, I'm just looking it over these. These are going to be great. So that is going to be Arvin song. But the rest of these will be revealed on Tuesday. I gave them all away. My bad. No, I know. Because Tari was already, she was like, I was going to show them to everyone in the Discord. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm going to reveal them on stream. She's like, all right. So she'd be really mad at me if I then like revealed all these other things. But Tari did a great job. So you're going to see more of those emotes coming soon, TM. And they should be revealed if all goes well. They should be revealed at our, on Tuesday. So they should be available on Tuesday, which is pretty cool. So I am excited about that. Right. So on Tuesday we have, right, I was getting to that. Yeah. So I just wanted to mention the fact that I've got the Midnight Rogue thing, and then we're going to be revealing the emotes. Then at 4:15 p.m. Eastern over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, we'll have Pen and Pixels and Ghosts of Saltmarsh. And then Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, on that same day, Tuesday the 11th, will be the Arvocalis with Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, with what should be our full crew. So very cool, very excited about all that. And you will definitely want to be here for all that stuff. So that's what's happening with schedule. And then more stuff can happen at this other time too. So what is this? Yeah, I know. That's the super small one. She gave an incredibly small look, and I was like, that was fine. Because like zooming in on that, like somehow pixelating it, not getting the job done. That is not going to work. So I did see that. And she was going to do the full one. I'm like, no, I want to reveal it, make a big thing, whatever. So anyway, that will be happening on Tuesday. So definitely want to stop by for that. So it'll be a good day on Tuesday. And then next weekend, Friday, Valorword. Again, I'll be there, but I'll be a little bit late probably. That will start with Mike Underwood and the rest of the Speculate crew will be there for that. And then I will be jumping on board at as soon as I get done as this. So. No, I don't think it's too late for a raid. I can run a raid today. That's fine. Who are you thinking about? Do you have a particular person that you're recommending? Basically a Rudnell, yeah. But trust me when I say they're great. I'm very excited for it. So that's the deal with that. If you like what you saw and heard today, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord !ArvCord. Please sub to me over on my YouTube channel as well. It's free to do that, but it definitely helps us, and you can get some, or you can have a chance to see all of the past broadcasts of this and other streams, so please do that if you can. !ArvCord is the Discord channel. Please join us on the Discord. The website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. Also, !ArvTweets is for my Twitter, and if I still have it here, I do. I'm going to be adding this at some point, I think. I don't want to do it yet, but depending on how things go, I do have now an account over on Blue Sky, and I've been posting on both Twitter and Blue Sky basically the same kind of message. I haven't given up totally on Twitter. I don't know what the long-term feature is going to be, and I am not going to be doing more than one social media platform, but it is helpful to be able to get more information out there, so we'll see. I have far fewer followers over on Blue Sky, obviously, but I also have had more engagement over there, so who knows? I haven't totally decided, but at some point I might add that as well, so we will see. Is helping some folks run some Destiny stuff. Okay, yeah, go ahead and don't do me a favor and just Discord me the link. Can you just send me a message and Discord me the link, please, Rising Tides, and then we can head over there and raid that. That would be lovely. No, I'm not doing Threads. Threads is Facebook, and I have nothing. I think Facebook is actively destructive to the planet. I have not been on Facebook for years. So the only ones I'm doing now, I do have accounts open on Hive and on Spoutable, only because I just don't know which one's going to take off, and I want one of them. I want one. I don't want a billion. I want one. So if it turns out that Blue Sky is the winner, I mean, not counting Twitch, of course, which is its own thing, and Patreon is money getting, so I don't count that the same way, but something like a social media form. I like the vibes on Blue Sky as well, but I can't tell if that's just because right now it's invite only and it's relatively small. We'll see. We'll see. None of these things are great, but I do want to be somewhere. And so it's, as an author and public figure of a certain kind, I do want to make sure that I'm available at some of these places. So we'll see. Anyway, that will be added at some point. Not yet, but at some point I will probably add that depending on how things go. So please follow me over those things. Check out my Patreon. That's !ArvTreon. If you like what you saw with that little emote and you're like, oh, there's all these new emotes and stuff like that, that's all as a consequence of that, as one of those methods of support. Same thing with the videos that we do. So please support the Patreon. Once we get over 200, we're going to be doing more cool stuff. We will be getting, for example, doing another Arvonaut Idol contest. I want to do a Talisman tournament again. So all that stuff, but we can only do it if we get to a certain number. So we want to keep pushing that number up. You can get cool stuff for yourself individually as well, including inspirations to help our players. So please support us over at the Patreon. I will reset all the inspirations and things, by the way, later on. Again, that's one of many things I have to do over the next couple of days now that I am back on the East Coast. If you haven't already done so, please consider checking out our shop, !ARV shop. That's our merchandise area. We have new material there and much more new material to come. As I said, that's in a refresh as well. And so you can already get the Eberron Best Bad Idea We've Ever Had shirt. You'll be able to get other things, not just shirts. And we're going to have Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. And also, we are going to be having our Shire Adventures up there as well. Tari and I are finalizing plans on that. And by the way, if anyone watches the Shire Adventures thing and has an idea for a group name, and or a group text, just like Eberron is, it's the King's Citadel, and then it's the Best Bad Idea We've Ever Had. We need something like that for the Shire Adventures crew as well. So that would be something to consider if you wanted to get that and get some more of Tari's amazing artwork. So there's that. And then, of course, on the subscribing, as many of you did today, subbing and resubbing, that is always very much appreciated and helps a lot as well. You can get, again, those custom sub badges and emotes. And like I just told you, there's going to be a bunch more emotes coming down the pike within the next week. So now is the time to get on board if you want to have more of that emote love. Moving on to the publishing stuff. ! Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. ! Library for my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. My 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And ! Greyshade for my novel Greyshade, my award-winning dark fantasy, which came out last year and won an award last month, or actually 2 months ago, I guess now, a month and a half ago. The sequel to that is Renegade, and that is coming out in just a few weeks. That'll be out later this month, and so you can check that out, and you can pre-order that. You can also pre-order Heretic, which is the final book in that series, and that is coming out next year. I am working on that as we speak. Renegade, again, will have a book release at the end of this month, so now is the time to get in on that. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game from the amazing Rising Tides, and if you haven't done so already, you should go over and support Rising Tides on his itch page, because he has all sorts of awesome different stuff. You should also buy his Can You Sign My Tentacle and his poetry work. Please do that. It definitely helps him. It helps to pay people, it helps to get some money, and it also helps because we are trying to build up even further all of Brandon's amazing credentials and things like that. So you should definitely check there out. It would be great, great, great. Sorry, I missed something. That's okay. That's a good call. That's a good call, Rudinell. I didn't know that. I will talk to my web person about that. That's a good call. I hadn't thought about that. You're right, because I'm doing it on Blue Sky anyway, so Blue Sky doesn't have this problem, so maybe I'll just switch to Blue Sky on the website. Good call. Thank you. Check on arvinron.com. Blue Sky. One note I should make, by the way, which is that the band page now, since you brought this up and helped me out with this before, Rudinell, just wanted you to know that you mentioned this, so it reminded me. If you do the link for ARV Band, right there, that link will now bring you to the CD Baby thing. I have to switch that, but the playlists, actually, wait. Road the Band. Right, I have to switch that. Right, because that actually can go back to the bandtheroad.com now. The bandtheroad.com now goes to my regular webpage, but now the links for those go to my Bandcamp. And the reason that's important is because I can now, that's how we're fulfilling physical stuff. So all of the kind of digital distribution, which you can get on Spotify or you can get on YouTube or Apple Music or Google Play or any of those things, Tidal, any of those things you can get through digital. That stuff is still being done by CD Baby. But because CD Baby has gotten out of the physical CD business, which I don't understand, but whatever. That means that now Bandcamp is handling that. So a lot of people have CD Baby do their digital and Bandcamp doing their physical. And so the Bandcamp page is all set up now. And you can head over so that if you want to buy a copy of that physically, you can do that, and that will be fulfilled. So you'll be able to get physical copies of CDs. So thank you, Rudnell, for mentioning that, because it meant that I went over and got that fixed. And that's thanks to Craigery, who you folks may know from here, who fixed not only that site, but is also fixing the Arvin Eleron site as well. Ironically, I know, right, Arudinel? It's bizarre to me. They say the reason is because digital is so much more popular than physical, and I agree that's true. The problem is that at a certain point, CD Baby then becomes just like every digital distribution service, and there's more than one. There's DistroKid, there's a bunch of others. So, like, it's like their particular niche was doing physical distribution as well. If you're going to get out of the business of doing that, what are you doing? You know, like what? So I agree with you. I don't think it's a good business move, but not my call, right? Not my company. So regardless, Bandcamp is going to be doing the physical stuff, and certainly Bandcamp is, reputable and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, so you can do that. And so thanks to Craigery for fixing all those things. I know, it's ridiculous. Like I couldn't believe it when I got that message, because they had already gotten sort of less and less. They didn't release all this stuff in a lot of ways before the physical. A couple of years ago, they stopped distributing other things physically, so it was just fulfillment. They would do physical fulfillment, but it still felt weird because then you need a storefront, and I was like, what? So it kind of was done through Amazon, but then it just, I don't know. Anyway, I think it's a mistake, but regardless, it doesn't matter now, because now we have digital distribution and physical distribution, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Rudinell. Exactly. 100%. That's what I'm saying. I totally agree with you. I've used this analogy many times. This is the problem with the hot dog analogy, which is where someone says, okay, I'm going to I make a good hot dog, and I'm going to sell this hot dog in New York City because there are 8 million people who live in the New York City area, and millions of those people like hot dogs. And so I'm going to go set up my stand in New York City, and then there's going to be lots of people buy my hot dogs. So the problem is that millions of those people already like other hot dog stands. There are thousands of hot dog stands. So you setting up a great hot dog stand isn't going to matter if all of the millions of people who like hot dogs are buying them from other hot dog stands. Like, they just, this idea that somehow you put in something and then there's a big number and then their question mark and then profit, it just doesn't work that way. So yeah, I think it's a mistake, but regardless, as a band, I am happy that we have another option, although it took me a little while to set it up, but we did it. So anyway, and our new album, Exodus, is going to be coming out pretty soon. So I really needed to make sure that I got everything kind of up running properly, which it has done. So that's good. Now, anyway, so I don't remember where I was talking about that, the website. No. Oh, yes, Gray Shade. So definitely support Brandon by supporting the Rising Tides itch page. Again, for that tabletop game of Gray Shade, you can pre-order that, I should say. It'll be coming out later. You can pre-order that at that link. And last but certainly not least, of course, you can order the copy of the Audible book, or I should say the audio book, done by Trent Sparks. That's available on Audible and many other things. And so you can find that, and you can get that right now if you go and use that !Gray Shade link. Exactly right. And we're right to do it. So that's exactly right. So please support all of those things on the publishing side. I'm very excited for Renegade coming up, and yeah, happy about different things that are coming into fruition as these things happen. And that's one of the reasons I like this refresh that's happening with the channel too, because it's not a remake, it's a refresh, and a kind of building on what we've done before with some new spin, including that one. So that's another reason why I figured the subathon, never having done one in my life, I figured a subathon would be a reasonable thing to do. And we'll be talking about that. We also will be talking about a Speculate fundraiser, which will be coming a little later this year like we did last year, which is just a one-day thing. But that really helps us keep the lights on, as it were, over at the podcast. So we will do all that stuff, but we'll talk about that later. Finally, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do this with others in this situation in the future. Now, we are going to do a raid today, even though it's a little later than I normally like to do them, but we are going to do one. If you're not a sub, you can do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, rather, you can do this, which is Arvany hype, and then the Arvanauts have landed. Now, right now, that says Twitch raid and Arvany roar, but just wait till we get those other emotes. Then you'll be able to do all the Arvanys, Arvany sing, Arvany, the ones I can't tell you about. So in the meantime, though, we still have our oldies but goodies. So you can do those when you are brought over automagically to the place that we are going to be raiding, which I will be talking about just a moment. There we go. Which I will send us to on Brandon's recommendation in just a little bit. Let me go over there. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Lovely. So we will do that. Yeah, well, actually, all you're doing now would be to... What is this here? Playlist? Oh, nice. Those are the YouTube playlists. I forgot that we did that. Yes. What I would like is if you could just switch facebook.com/roadtheband to www.bandtheroad.com, I believe is what it is. Let me actually wait a second. Let me get the actual website. Yep, it all works. Okay. That one, thebandtheroad.com. And on there, you'll find below, it's a very simple page, but you'll find below, there's a way that you can follow us, but you will also down below be able to find our 3 albums. And when we get Exodus, we will add that album as well. Drift, Monomyth, and 5 Years Later, and the buy links underneath those now go to our Bandcamp page. And that's what I'm using Bandcamp for, is literally just physical distribution. I don't want to be just in the Bandcamp ecosystem, but I want to be able to have availability here. So again, a lot of bands are doing this: digital distribution, CD Baby, and then physical distribution with Bandcamp. Right. So I think this is right. That's it. Thank you, Shadowed. Perfect. So, yes. So, make sure you stick around, do that raid, and then you can head off to bed. And remember, I will be back here on Tuesday at noon Eastern for the conclusion of the Midnight Rogue Fighting Fantasy Game Book stream. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragonspear, to Drew, to Prince Justin, to Shadowed Mage, to the Rising Tides, to Triffity Mats, and to Rudinel. Best mods in the business. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to my wonderful subs and Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon, to Drew, to Prince Justin, to Shadow Mage, Rising Tides, Triffity Mats, Wispy Song, Crit Twitch, Mrs. Dunsel. Thanks to everyone who resubbed tonight. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Aaliyah. Thank you to Tackling. Thank you to Sembivalet. Thank you to Epic Quack, Darth Sisu, Ghost of Christmas Future, always an honor. Thank you to Kooky Canuck. Thank you to Michael, to Nonstop, to Porquito Show. What's up, Porquito? Thank you to Rose. Thank you to Shrimpy, to Spoto, Tackling, Zero Vero, and Ski. And for those of you who are new to the retro side of things, I do Intellivision streams every so often, once in a while, usually once or twice a year, but I also do occasionally some other retro stuff here and there. You can also nominate these for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. We also do a lot of role-playing games on here, a lot of tabletop role-playing, and a lot of regular role-playing. The video game I'm playing right now is Jedi Survivor, so I have been having a great time with that as well. But that is going to do it for me. Thank you as well to Cote Gamers. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but I like this controller. You know, if they want to sponsor me, that's fine. But this was really cool. You can check them out. They do a lot of Intellivision and retro stuff, and it's just COTE Gamers, GAMERS.com. I'm not sponsored or funded or anything. I bought this myself with my own money, using the power of the Patreon and the sub money to help. So this was great, and I was able to get some good long play into it, which is exactly what it was for. So that's it for me. Thank you, everyone, and stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely folks back here on Tuesday. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and bye for now. Huh?